Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome! Welcome this evening to episode 13 of the Northern Winds. Good to have you. Thank you so much for tuning in. We, have one man down, so we're only gonna do it with 3 people. As you guys can see here. And if I randomly pop out tonight, do not fear. Just, picking up some medicine or something, so don't worry about that if I suddenly disappear. It's all part of the game, in a way. Just picking up a potion. Not sure where I was going with this. Talking about things where I don't know how to go to. For example, keeping my players muted. Ah, there you go. Hi. How are you guys doing?
Hey.
Hi, hello.
Where's that segue video, Ace? Have you been working on that? You gotta rent one of those segways and just ride in and be like, Segway!
He's just gonna spin behind and grab his green screen.
Can we just like... can we just like make a GIF out of the the hell is that?
Oh, that's from Loot Crate.
Yeah, it's a facehugger.
Scared me there. I thought it was good.
It's like the most terrifying thing from the Aliens movies. Let's put a happy face on
Oh,
it.
look at that little face. It's so cute.
Reminds me of those plushies that are made of like terrible fucking diseases and then made cute and funny. With,
Oh
like,
yeah, the STD plushies and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, I think they have like even worse shit. Like, but made cute, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's cute and
What's the
fluffy.
nasty
You can cuddle with it, so.
I also have a French Pikachu. Bonjour, je m'appelle Pikachu.
Je suis Pikachu. L'omelette du fromage.
You had me for like a microsecond when you started talking. I thought it was like you were squeezing something. He was speaking French, and then it was blown. But it was for a brief second, you got me. Because I actually had a Pikachu plushie as a kid that would like talk, like kind of actually talk to me, but like just say Pikachu. Anyway,
Well,
it'd be pretty sick if you could talk though.
talking about grown man things,
Manly thing, Super Bowl yesterday.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
Pork rinds.
Yeah.
Football. How about the Broncos?
Is Super Bowl something different in the Netherlands?
No, Super Bowl is to us means nothing.
Drugs, Netherlands, stereotypes.
Oh, because of weed. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, that was
Oh man! But
Can we just have like an awkward silence right now? Can we do that for me?
oh my god!
Well, so much for the awkward silence. Anyway, talking about things that are awkward, let's introduce ourselves. You know, get it? See? Segue. I need like a GIF of that freaking too white, too nerdy from that one dude whose names escape me now.
Mila Yankovic.
That's the one. Where he's on in that video clip where he has the Segway and then put my face on it. Then
That would be beautiful. It needs to happen.
Make it happen.
make it happen. Yeah.
Episode number 1.
There you go. Anyway, Davrick, who are you? What do you do?
I am a Grand Theft Auto streamer. Dumb saying variety for now. I play other games sometimes. I stream in the mornings. I'm addicted to roleplay. I'm honestly like I have so much stuff planned and lined up for the future with D&D. Like hopefully this summer I'm gonna have at least 3 or 4 of my nights every week with D&D-esque things. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm stoked for tonight's session. I can't wait to do some crazy stuff with Davrick again.
Oh yeah.
And I'm ready to go.
All right.
Let's do it.
All right, but is Wacksteven ready to go?
Ooh.
I'm always ready. You know how ready I am? That's how ready.
Are we gonna like show cute things now? Like, I have no cute things here.
I got a
Shit.
battery over there.
Oh wait, I do have a cute thing.
Oh god, he's gonna go get his. Aw, shit. I'm
The
gonna
light
get
is
my dog
me.
here now in a second.
It's Storm, the mascot of the stream, or was until he left us.
Oh,
Yeah, it is the dice bag. It's a beholder dice. It's a fucking huge dice bag. Like this, I need to buy like 11 more packs of full sets of dice to fit in this thing.
No. It's just it's a big dice bag for all those big rolls you have all the time.
Yeah.
This is not
They're
my
coming tonight. I feel them. They're ready. I'm ready.
All right, he's
See,
ready,
don't
guys.
bring out Rex. That's unfair.
He's gonna be our fourth tonight.
You can't bring
look.
out Rex when we're trying to do a cuteness thing.
No, live animals are banned.
Oh shit! Okay, you're banned, Rex. You gotta go. Sorry, buddy.
You know we're gonna call PETA on you right now. Complain about chicken wings.
Well, I did actually have some chicken and bacon pasta tonight. It was really good. So, I guess you could call them. So I should probably stop. All right, go light on, buddy.
Anyway, anything else you want to add to that, Steven? Wacksteven?
Yeah, I'm ready. Are we well, I mean, are we just saying hi? What are we doing?
Introduce yourself. What do you do? You know.
Hi, I'm Wacksteven. Hi, I'm Wacksteven, and yeah, I do a whole lot of role playing stuff. If you guys want to check out role playing things, you can come by my channel on Twitch, twitch.tv/Wacksteven, and follow me on Twitter at Wacksteven on there. And on Saturdays, I do a Dresden Files RPG called Hexed, which is a whole lot of fun. And I'll do the announcement right now. Next month, I'm actually going to be starting a show with these wonderful people over here. Right there.
Right. I'm waiting for the delay.
Yeah. It's happening next month. We're going to be calling it Blood and Mist. Going to be doing not Dresden Files, D&D 5th edition, probably with some... What is happening with your face, Zcotticus? I'm scared.
I don't know. I just had this feeling inside, and I felt I had to express it. Looks like this.
We're gonna be starting him. We're gonna be starting a D&D 5th edition campaign with Ace, with Mr. IronChefBobbyFlail over there, Zcotticus, Swargula, and my buddy Peachy Pixelate that I'm going to be DMing. It's going to be for the Curse of Strahd module that's going to be coming out next month. But we're going to be starting it a little early to sort of do character creation and get used and figure out like what's going on with the characters at the beginning of March. So March 6th, we're going to be starting that.
All right. Yeah, this is still like a month away, right? So
still a month.
Yeah. So we've got time. You will see the tweets from most of us inevitably. So keep an eye on the Twitters. And last but not least, the one with the weird face.
Maybe least. Maybe. That's it. Hi. I'm Zcotticus. Lately I've been playing a lot of Nosgoth. I decided to drop in and see it again after not having played it for like 10 months. And I'm kind of hooked on being a vampire and killing people. And being a human and killing vampires is good fun. I've decided on Mondays I'll do Choice Chamber, like every Monday. And I've already had a phone call from my father concerned with how angry I got at one point. So, I mean, that's a good start, right? I hate Pogo, it's so shitty.
Oh,
But yeah, I play a whole bunch of video games and like hang out and be nerdy. I've also started writing for Streamers Square. It's a website for streamers to go and check out some info and stuff. So recently an article I posted about the upcoming Overwatch beta was posted there. Ooh. And I've got another one in the works for something else I've already forgotten, but it's just ready to go out. And I'm home to expand and write a few more things for maybe some other places and all that good jazz. Just getting my fingers in more pies.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah, and for those who don't know me, I'm Ace, I'm the DM doing the thing. Also variety caster. Actual variety caster. What? I'm hearing feedback? Who? Chris?
Couldn't be me. I was muted.
I will murder you. I will take apart your character, limb for limb. Okay, it's not you? It was Leo.
I'm muted, dude.
I don't fucking know.
Who's the guy?
We're gonna put it on you.
That likes to play effects on it. Look at him. He's making the face.
See, you can't ever trust Scottish people.
Wow. Just gonna.
Their accent is fucking phenomenal, but their character.
It's just because I'm a crazy person. Everyone else is really nice.
It's okay. You're not forgiven. Anyway, as I said, Variety Caster, if you want to check that out. I usually start around noon, assuming I don't oversleep, which I have been doing. So, Twitter is probably the best bet on updates. Yeah, so, You guys ready? You guys ready?
Very much.
You guys hyped? Are you guys excited?
Ready to roll some dice. I'm ready to
Alright.
roll some dice.
All right. Well, with that said, I think it's time for a bit of a recap then of last session, because it's a new day today. But for those who did not see what happened or what has been happening in the Northern Winds, those who are familiar, recently a massive golem was erected, Fey touched or Fey infused. For those who missed that, due to the events that have transpired, a series of events that has been triggered due to decisions based earlier in the campaigns. During this process, the players last session were sent out to gather the pieces of rock that are now acting as plates of shields almost for this golem, as he has these floating pieces of rock on him. One of them was broken due to the efforts of Enna, the druid that now resides within the city of Amarok. And our players previously did not bring those pieces back for investigation, and they have now done so. It is still snowy. It's cold. At night it is freezing. But nonetheless, it is first light. First light, you guys wake up. And before you decide what to do, I want Liara to make a Constitution saving throw.
I can do that. My constitution's not awful. Let's see.
11. Alright. Alright, you wake up. Bit of a stiff arm, but that's pretty much your life at this point. Nothing seems to have gotten worse. It's like the same annoying, continuous, like soft pain you have been feeling. But it doesn't seem to have gotten worse, luckily enough. Anyway, everybody is awake. It's a new day. Do as you wish.
Okay, Davrik woke up fairly early on this day, was also not in the tavern again last night, so he's actually starting to stay fairly early. He's going to be heading to Bolthix, to the store. So, just...
All right.
He just has a small pack and doesn't have all his armor, just going through town. But
all right, you're just going to Baltic?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, it is early light. It is early light, you know, the first light. The shop is just open as you arrive. They are early birds. They have to be, as most of the city relies on them. So the door is open. There's like Rixie. You can see Rixie, the halfling, the shopkeeper's assistant, is like sweeping some of the front area of the store to clean it of snow so that people don't necessarily slide or bring too much snow inside.
Okay, so I guess as I kind of open up the door, I see Rixie there right away as I pull the door open, and I kind of kick my boots off before I even kind of enter to minimize the amount of snow that I bring in. Say, Rixie, the winter must add quite a bit of work for you this time of year.
Yeah.
All the snow.
Oh well. It's a living.
This is true. There's far worse livings, let me tell you. We could be outside of the wall. Rixie, I'm looking for some goods. Is Boltic around, or would you be able to help me?
That depends on what you want.
I'm just looking for a lockable chest. I need a small chest with a key with a lock. Is that something that you guys have here?
Yeah, I can get you one. Just a small box with a simple lock.
Yeah. How small are we talking? How small is this chest? I need something about, and then Davrik kind of holds up his hands. It's probably about like half a foot by half a foot. Nothing huge.
It's a very small thing, probably for like coin or something, like small valuables. She kind of looks at you as you indicate how big, and she kind of gestures you further inside and there's a few like storage boxes, and the next to that there is a few like small boxes with like locks. It's a little bit bigger than what you wanted. Like it's more like a small treasure chest.
Okay.
Like it's a really small one. Like it's a really small treasure chest, but it's a little bit bigger. It's like maybe a foot by a foot. That's the smallest we've got.
That'll work. What thing? Would you be able to add a second lock on this before I pick this up? So 2 unique keys, just double locked.
A second lock.
Aye. Unique, exactly how the first one's done. If a new one needs to be crafted, that would be wonderful. But if it's not doable, then that's fine as well. I'll take this.
Yeah, I guess I could make something happen, sure, but it might take a little bit.
That's fine. I'll be back in a few days and check on that.
Well, if you're back in like an hour or two, that's fine as well. It doesn't take days to put a lock on a little chest.
This is true. I'll be back in an hour. I'll be back in an hour to check.
Well, I'll make sure it's set to go then.
Perfect. Thank you, Rixie. And with that, Davik turns and goes out in the snow and is off to the tavern.
All right, and as you do that, Rixie still has to prepare the store, and you can hear rummaging in the back, presumably Baltic himself doing inventory or whatever. But yeah, you walk out and go on your merry way and return in an hour. Like, what does everybody else do in the meantime?
Liara's gonna pick up her leather from Ulrich.
All right. Oh yeah, because
he
yeah,
he put studs in it for her.
Yeah, like you already paid, right?
Paid it up front.
Yeah, it doesn't require much of a conversation. You arrive, like he's, turning the forge on, if you will, getting it all fired up. And as you approach, he like immediately sees you, gives you the studded leather gear now, which increases your AC by 1, I believe. So adjust that. It won't reflect in the stats on the screen just yet. But beyond that, it should be fine. Studded leather, there you go. Like it has these large, these larger studs in it right now. It's like a lot of fines. Like it's a very few like larger studs, as opposed to like your entire gear covered in like very tiny ones.
And then she's off to see Anna just to kind of get a checkup for the morning and have her look at her injury.
All right. It takes a little while for you to find her. Like you kind of know where she kind of set up shop, but you guys haven't actually seen her location yet. But with a little bit of logic, it takes about maybe 10 or 20 minutes to actually find this what appears to be like a new shop that has recently opened. And as you approach it, you do see Anna through the window, just, still working on a lot of things, trying to make everything as it is supposed to be, as she is about ready to open up some kind of like herbalist shop for whatever needs may arrive. So you knock on the door and she opens. Morning.
Good morning, Anna. Just stopping by so you can have a look at my injury.
Ah, the shoulder.
Yes.
Come in. And you come in like she has a small fire going in the fireplace. It's warm in this little house, but just nice considering it's freezing outside. Well, not necessarily freezing, but it's really cold outside. And yeah, like she gestures you to sit on one of the chairs that she pulls into more of the middle of the room. She kind of closes the curtains as well for the sake of privacy. So let me take a look.
Yeah, Liara takes her coat off and kind of slips her top down for her to have a look.
Right, and she starts inspecting it, and it's like, well, it doesn't look too great. I'm not gonna lie. So walk me through it. When was this first apparent to you?
I first noticed the pain when I slew the owlbear a few days ago, but before that I was ill. And before that is when we were at the circle and I was struck by the lightning.
I see. I am going to perform a small ritual to get a better grasp of what is exactly going on here. Because, like, you have seen Aoth about this, I presume?
Yes, I saw him, but he did not know. He did not know what it was. He said that it was as if this part of me was not a part of me. I didn't quite understand. I was very tired and still a little ill.
I see. She takes a deep breath, slight concern in her voice, and she starts performing this ritual. And it takes about a good 10 minutes, as you can feel this. It's like this warm, pulsating energy coursing through that part that is afflicted of you. And after a good 10 minutes, and she's trying to make small talk just to kill time and goes over these questions as reminders and just to kind of inquisitive about it. You know, you explained that it was a pretty hefty blow you took from that creature, the same creature that scarred her. You kind of go over what happened, and after 10 minutes, like, she stops the magic, takes a deep breath. Well, I understand now why Aoth didn't fully understand it either. This is not common by any means. It's something I've never seen before. It does bear some resemblance of a disease or blight, if you will, that I have experienced in the past and I've treated in the past. Are you familiar with things such as spell blights and spell scars?
Growing up in the city, I knew only of colds and flus and other illnesses on the streets. Nothing of a magic kind.
Well, this disease is definitely magic in nature, as magic itself has caused it. This is a common... the way a spell scar or a spell blight usually is created or caused if magic goes terribly wrong. And arguably that kind of is what happened, if we put it very gently. But it seems that this magic was trying to force its way into your body, and in doing so, created this mutation, is the best that I can describe it. And it runs rather deep. Like, how has the pain been? Has it been manageable?
It comes and goes. For the most part, I can deal with it, but it doesn't reside.
Yeah, it as I said, this magic, this disease, this affliction is in its nature is in magic. So strong magic would be required to remove it, as strong magic has created it. I do not possess the strength to remove it. And if Aoth did not understand it either, I don't think he possesses the strength regardless. However, what I can tell you is that I might be able to reduce the effects temporarily, so you can perhaps move a little bit better, which is tricky to do, but I can do it. And beyond that, the best thing you can do is to not get into too much physical exhaustion. Don't tire yourself beyond, and, well, since you tend to go outside of the walls a lot, don't get hurt too much, because if it gets... the more you stress your body, the more difficulty it has to resist whatever is going on.
Then please do what you can, and we shall.
All right, I'll do this one. I'll do this one with the ingredients I have, but the ingredients are not necessarily extremely common here. So in the future, we may need to look at some well, you know, as she kind of awkwardly goes back to her pouch of ingredients and components.
Hmm. Perhaps you could speak with Aoth, and together you could come up with some sort of solution to my problem. If there are supplies you need, I'd be happy to get them for you. I'm sure my comrades would assist me in this.
If I have a moment, I will certainly do that naturally. But with in between trying to set up my shop, and as you look around, like it kind of looks chaotic. Like it doesn't look like much of a shop. A lot of things are like kind of chaotically spread around, and trying to investigate the rocks that you guys brought back. I don't have too much time, but if I do speak to Aoth, I will certainly bring it up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And she starts casting a spell that feels like it's taking away the disease. It's still there, but all ill effects that you had, they seem to be gone. Like all the stiffness gone. It doesn't feel too sore, but if you like feel over it, you can definitely feel that something is still amiss. But for all intents and purposes, you're good. And as she finished this spell, as like this warm energy, this nature's magic stops in being infused into this blight. She does mention that it won't hold, and if your body does go beyond the point of just simple tiredness, it may fade quicker. I wouldn't give much. I don't think it will hold much longer than a day, but at least it's something.
Thank you.
All right.
She puts her cloak back on and puts her hood up and heads back out into the cold.
Right, and as she walk out, she just kind of mentioned, just stay healthy, Liara. Stay healthy. All right, and you go on your way as well. Ozzy, is there anything that you specifically do?
Ozzy is actually sort of milling about outside Anna's new shop. He's actually taken the time to sort of check Anna out
right.
a bit, like sort of he wanted to sort of see what she was about. This whole like druid thing that's been going on with the town or whatever has sort of held Ozzy's interest a bit as to all the strange occurrences that are happening outside. And he he's sort of been like keeping an eye on her, like
on Anna,
periodically. Yeah. He's sort of just been like checking out her new shop because like Ozzy is interested in pretty much all things like magical, even if they're not necessarily about the abyss. It's more along the lines of a general curiosity of magic. And he doesn't really understand like druid natural magic and all that stuff. So he's sort of been keeping an eye on her because I think she's mentioned like she wants to create some kind of like herbalist kind of shop, and basically Ozzy's curious if he can somehow use that to his advantage, like with potions and whatnot and that kind of thing. So he's been trying to sort of keep an eye on Anna in general.
All right, yeah, like. You have been like roaming around, maybe inquiring left, right, and center. I
probably would have seen like Liara leave. Like I'd just be like,
just like inconspicuously, this weird halfling with a very colorful fringe, just with a book, just in the middle of nowhere. Liara does notice. She gives you like a nod, like I know you're there. Morning, and she kind of walks away in her own way. As far as you have seen, like she has been very busy, and Anna has been very busy as she has been trying to set up shop, as well as trying to investigate those rocks that you guys previously brought back.
Has she been doing anything strange? Like I imagine like Ozzy being like pretty creepy, like outside of her, like shop, just kind of being like, trying to see like if she's up to anything.
As you inconspicuously try to walk by the house,
I feel like you'd be like conspicuously inconspicuous. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
like it's like if she would look out of the window, she wouldn't exactly know what to do. But she's so busy. She's like, as far as you can tell, you're smaller, so you can't really look into the building itself unless you actually go inside. But as far as you can tell, she's very busy, and she has been primarily working on trying to investigate those rocks, casting all kinds of like magics with it, see how it interacts, see what she can draw from it, information-wise. And
would I be able to tell like what kind of magic was involved with what like how she was doing things?
Nah, make an Arcana check, sure.
Okay.
All right. Like you have seen her cast a couple of spells as you have been lurking around in the shadows as best as you can. She casts a lot of spells such as Detect Magic and Identification. Very, very common spells used in just pretty much any place, everywhere, for everything. Because those are like the main sources of magic used to like identify and draw knowledge from whatever you're casting it upon. And she has been using that to draw conclusions and maybe experiment a little. But beyond that, it's very difficult to say because as you have not actually been in the store, you have not actually bear witness it up close. It's all through peeping and trying to be not as too stalkery as possible, but slightly stalkery.
Okay. So I'd probably like just sort of keep an eye on things, and eventually, I guess I'd sort of head back. Like if I don't see her doing anything, out of the ordinary, like if she doesn't like start communing with like some other kind of fiend or something, like, No,
like you do see her. Like she's at some point starts to grind herbs together, and she has like a lot of vials and such that she's preparing, but everything you see is in line what you would actually expect. She seems kind of boring to you, perhaps, in a way.
Okay. So Ozzy would just sort of he'd be pretty impatient. Like he'd just be expecting to sort of see like, something like weird or out of place, and she's just full of shit or something. He's a charlatan himself, so I would imagine that he's sort of just like he's expecting her to be full of shit and not actually trying to help anybody, especially with everything that's happened with the druids with this town. So he basically he doesn't believe her, and he's sort of just just trying to see if she's lying and stuff like that. So
right.
But he doesn't have a lot of patience, so he'd sort of peace out after a very short amount of time.
All right.
And then I guess he'd probably just head to the tavern for some breakfast.
All right. And as you move to the breakfast, like you find Liera at there as well, already settled in. At that point, also, Davrik, in the meantime, you have bought a chest for about 15 gold pieces. Small chest.
15? Okay.
Yeah, 15 gold pieces. It has a secondary lock on like an awkward spot to the side. Like it has a lock in the middle, and then has an additional lock that has been bolted, like, kind of to the side of it. So you now have also 2 keys that are required to open it, assuming you need keys to open things.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a lock on the front, lock on the side, and the 2 keys, and it's 15 gold.
And it's about a foot by foot chest. It's sturdy. It's hardwood. It's sturdy. It will serve purpose.
Okay. Well, I guess I go back and I pick up that chest, and I'm gonna bring. I pay for the chest, and I'm just kind of carting it back to the house that I'm staying at. I'm gonna bring up, or just I guess I'm gonna put the chest. I think all the rooms upstairs in that house are all like, I'm trying to remember where everybody's been staying.
One room was taken by Sunny, and everybody else kind of sleeps downstairs for some reason.
It wasn't there.
There was a second room, yes.
So I guess at this point that'll just be, I'll say that's my room, and I'm gonna have my chest in there. I'm gonna have it in the corner. I'm gonna take both keys, and I'm going to actually take one of the keys and hide it under a floorboard, and put the other key in my pocket. I'm gonna take all my coin. Well, I have what, 600 So I spent 15. So I'm going to put about 500 gold in a pouch and toss it in that chest and head off. So I'm heading back to the tavern myself.
Make sure to write that down.
Yep, I'm doing that right now.
And you go to the tavern, and in due time, you guys all kind of gather around a singular table. Breakfast is served for those who want breakfast, with the complimentary drinks, most likely ale or water, but nonetheless, you guys find yourself in the tavern.
Okay, Ozzy ordered. Ozzy probably ordered the new menu on the item, the hero pancakes, which would just be straight up like pancakes with some kind of like red filling that gets squished down when you eat them and it just squirts out the side.
Jelly-filled pancakes. Well, you do end up getting pancakes, and there's like jelly on top of it, but there's nothing like double folded or anything. It's just like, it's like a particular pancake with just filling on top of it.
Like a fancy crepe.
Aye.
Maybe.
Kind of like that, yeah. Like a fancy, non-fancy crepe. It's yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna come back in and like I'm gonna be. I guess I'll be like the last person to enter in. I kick my boots off at the door and I join Liara and Ozzy at the table. I look at Ozzy. Ozzy, what are those? What are you eating? What's that on the pancakes?
I don't know. It's something new on the menu. They named it after Hero. I don't really get it though.
This can I try some?
I guess whatever.
All right, Davrick eats it all in one bite.
Hey!
Oh, it's really good. Oh God. And I just flip him. I flip him a whole gold piece for his pancake. Oh, it's definitely worth the gold. My goodness. And with that, I just literally just leave the table. I'm heading up to the bar and getting the barkeep. What ale, please?
And more pancakes!
2 order of pancakes as well. The same as he had them.
All right. Now, you give him a gold piece and it's fine. It covers pretty much everything. And yeah, he pours the ale and he goes to the back afterwards to make some pancakes that he then serves you. Not a problem.
Perfect. So I guess I grab the ale and he goes back and does the pancakes. I go back to the seat. Ozzy, I do apologize for that. I'm absolutely famished. I haven't been drinking quite as much ale lately, and it just my hunger it's through the roof.
Yeah, I had a kind of a late night too, and I've been pretty hungry.
Well, I got a double order of pancakes for you coming up, so there'll be lots to eat.
A double order?
And as he chuckles, he kind of shifts to Liara. Liara, how are you doing this morning?
I'm feeling a little better. I visited Anna and she helped me a little.
Oh, your shoulder.
Yes, she said it was some kind of magic blight, I believe.
Magic blight.
Yeah, that sounds weird. I heard her say that.
You heard, when did you hear this, Ozzy?
Nothing.
Oh no. And Deverick like kind of stands over Ozzy as he pulls his book up. So Deverick kind of stands up over Ozzy, actually is intimidating as one for once because he's so short, and kind of grabs the top of the book and pulls it down. What are you talking about, Ozzy? And I'll use intimidate if need be.
Well, I was just checking up on her and stuff.
Oh? Were you spying? What did you see?
Spying is a strong word.
Oh, I believe it falls under a similar. It means similar. Listen, did you see anything strange?
No.
Okay, well, are you feeling okay, Liara, at least?
Yes, for now I'm feeling almost back to normal.
Hmm. How long until you need to be seen again?
And I think I should feel okay for a day or so.
Hmm. Well, we best be careful if we need to leave the town for any length of time. We don't want to put you in any difficult situations. You guys finished your breakfast, and with that, Davik just absolutely slams whatever's left of his beer and just puts it upside down on the table.
Oh, hold on.
the two plate of pancakes.
Just wolfing it down, if you will.
Oh,
Nothing
goodness.
is eat. It was very effective.
Yeah, halflings can actually, just like snakes, they can just like detach their lower jaw.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do halflings actually eat a crazy amount? Or is
Yeah.
that just
If you go by the Tolkien standards.
I guess if we go by that, that's true. So
They
yeah,
can
so I
eat
guess
as
Ozzy
much
just
as-
dummying the pancakes. Like I guess I'm slamming the bear and I look over and see Ozzy just going like with crazy magical speed, shoveling the pancakes into his face. And I feel like we should go talk to Eve, see what kind of progress has been made.
All right. Now you guys, finish your breakfast and go up. Everybody make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, I actually made a good check.
Ozzy
I
too
wouldn't know
busy
what that's
still trying to relocate, trying to lock his lower jaw into place, but it looks of it. But but yeah, Davrik and Zcotticus, you see as you guys walk past the notice board, like there's one notice that is like almost flying off, as it's like holding on by their variation of a thumbtack, shredded like it's old, withered by the weather. And there's also a brand new one that's hanging as you guys walk past towards Eve.
Leona makes a quick jaunt over to have a look, just in case it's something we can discuss with Eve.
Well,
And
first,
you said this is the notice board, right?
yeah, it's a notice board. Like there's a notice board like in the middle.
Oh, this I guess the same one that Davrik has been pulling notes from.
Yeah. So yeah, like as you look at like the weathered one is still signed by Ratulfur for a personal request.
I feel like you have to be Dutch to actually say his name.
Ratulfur.
Yeah,
Redulf?
I don't think my mouth can do that.
Redulfa?
Oh,
Ratulfur,
you'd be surprised what your mouth can
or
do.
alternatively Ratulf.
Redulf?
Ratulf.
Redulf?
Ratulf.
I'm trying.
It's a T. It's a fucking T, mate.
Rakul.
T.
Oh my god, I can't do it. But,
It's all right. Don't worry about it. You know.
I guess I noticed. As Liara is at the board, I'm gonna run over and because I'm sure from memory I've noticed that this note has been there for forever.
Yeah, that's been there for quite a while.
It's been there since like the very very first time that we checked the notice board. So I'm gonna take that notice that slip and tuck that into my pouch.
Right, and the other one, the brand new one, is actually signed by a name you guys are not familiar with. It's a request to investigate something in the mountains, and perhaps bring some fur back. Seems to be leatherworking related.
Sorry, just so I have an idea of the geography. If we have to like do north, south, east, west,
Mhm.
what direction was the elemental from the town?
East,
East. And
Mhm.
which way are the mountains?
west.
West. Okay, so the opposite direction. I'm just
Well, the thing is, you also know that the elementals started moving north and just started roaming around mindlessly. He hasn't been near the city and has just kind of been roaming inward and inward.
I mean, it's not like he's hiding, right? Like we could he's like over there, right? Like we can see.
We can see him, yeah. Can't
You
we?
haven't checked? You haven't checked as of late. You guys are just woke up. Like for all you know, he's
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I'm curious where the elemental is for sure. So I'm gonna look around for him.
well, as you run off to like the front gate, that second note that Liara picked up is it's in regards to into a request to have a group of individuals, strong individuals, to perhaps slay possible beast for its fur. And there is a solid gold reward on the actual piece of paper promised. It's about 400 gold pieces.
As Liara kind of like takes a look at that one, she kind of catches Davrik, putting the other one into his pocket, and she says, "This is the first time I've checked this. What is that note?"
This note.
Yes.
And with that, Davrik reaches back into his pouch and pulls the note out and unfolds it. It's from Radulf, the captain of the guard. And then I proceed to read it. I can't remember the exact wording, Ace. So
it comes down to that. It's a very cryptic note, and it's worded in such a way that it feels almost like personal. Radulf is it's signed by Radulf, captain of the guard, but it's requesting for a group to seek out something of value and bring it back to him. For more information, inquire with Radulf. Signed, Captain.
Radulf is a good man. Perhaps you should check in with him.
I know this job has been here for quite some time, at least since I've entered the town. I don't know if anyone's ever even inquired with the man. Wouldn't be surprised if it's half the reason why he can be so unpleasing from time to time. We should probably inquire more from that, unless the new note, this one with the insane reward. I wonder what kind of beast it would be, Liara.
Well, if we check with Rodolphe, we could kill two birds with one stone. They might be in the same area. We don't need to go to the mountains. Yes.
Aye. Let's do that. And I look around, and I guess I don't see Ozzy anywhere. Correct? Or
Ozzy has walked off. As you're having a small conversation, Ozzy reaches the gate at this point. If you look down, you can see him running.
Is the town surrounded by like a wall, like a rampart?
Some pieces are like the main piece of the wall is actually at the main entrance, as it's a cliff-based peninsula, so they don't require like walls all around. And the main wall is at the base where the peninsula connects back to the mainland. That's where the main wall and the massive gate are. And that's where you're running towards.
Yeah, so I guess I'd like head over there and see if I can find one of the guards or something.
Yeah, like there's a few people, like there's like two guards standing on top. They look cold, but they're still holding watch.
I just kind of like,
they're on top of the wall. They're on top of the wall. You're like downstairs.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm like,
huh? One of these guys looks down, like looks
Down
tired.
here.
Looks down. What?
Hey, where's that rock thing? Have you guys seen it lately?
That big fucker. He kind of looks around. Nowhere close. Luckily
So
enough.
we don't know where it is?
I guess.
That's not really very helpful.
Hey, as long as it's not here, I'm good. And he kind of holds back to his spear and just like turns around and starts continuing his
Sorry
march.
to interrupt your nap.
and then Ozzy's gonna like walk off in a huff.
Like you can hear, perhaps like you hear mumbling something under your breath. Doesn't sound too happy, but you're already like back on your merry way. Right, and you do find near the notice board. In the distance, you can see Liara and Davrik looking in your direction.
Well, nobody knows where this stupid rock guy is.
Well, at least he's nowhere nearby. That's at least a good thing. At least he's not here.
I feel like we would know if he was nearby.
Of course, we'd probably either be dead or fighting it or running away. This is true, Ozzy.
Running away.
Probably, potentially. With that, Davrick sort of like reaches into who's carrying both notes. Are you holding them, Liar, or?
Yeah, I've got them both right
Okay,
now.
well, if that's the case, well, Ozzy, come over here and take a look at these notes. We need your opinion on what to do today or what to do next. And I guess
All right, whatever, I guess.
And motion the notes from Liara to Ozzy. Basically, one note is from Radulf, the captain of the guard. You know him, the big guy with the crazy axe, the bad temper.
Right, he's the one with the beholder up his butt.
I'm unsure if that's what it is specifically. However, it's neither here nor there. Regardless, he needs a group to seek out some sort of personal valuable, sort of how it seems. Doesn't list a specific reward. However, this other new note requests us to investigate some sort of beast in the mountains, bring back its fur for 400 gold. Can you imagine all the ink you could buy with that?
It's a lot of ink. Oh, I could write a lot of poems.
I guess you call them poems. We should probably at least discuss both of these jobs further, I guess, with the people who were putting them out, I suppose, before.
Yeah. Let us check in with Eve. If we're lucky, we'll run into Rodolphe giving a report, morning report, and she may know more about who requested this. Shows up the other note about the hide.
Aye, it's a good idea. I guess we head off to Eve's.
Right, yeah, you guys know where it is now. So it's a small walk, a couple of minutes. You guys arrive and knock on the door, and Eve opens. And good morning.
Good morning, Eve. How are you today?
Well, good. You?
I'm alive. I'm doing all right. We have a few questions to ask you about some of the most recent, one of the most recent notices put up, and something concerning your captain of the guard. Do you mind if we come in and discuss it?
Certainly. She leads you guys in, and she takes a seat after closing the door. So what is it with Rodolphe?
I'm unsure of the specifics. However, I know he's had a note on the notice board for. Oh my goodness! And Davrick sort of like kind of strokes his beard. About as long as I've been around here, actually. Are you aware of this job or anything that's been bothering Radulf?
May I?
Yeah, and Davrick just hands her or grabs it from the IR and then passes it to Eve.
And she starts reading it. Well, there has been something bothering him for a little while, beyond the current scope of things. I don't know the specifics, though. He's a man who keeps things close to the chest. But a while back, before you guys even arrived, he did request to seek out something with a small skirmish. But due to the fact that we have limited manpower here, I was unable to, fulfill that request.
And he's definitely been needed here as of late, so he wouldn't be able to go and search out this for himself. So, do you know where he is? Has he been here this morning as of yet?
Not yet. I'm expecting him to be either asleep or at the barracks.
Aye. I don't think. Well, this is out of character. I don't think we've ever been to the barracks before, have we?
You have. I think. Remember the chimney sweep being in jail? Was that you?
Oh God, was that? I thought that was underneath the mayor's place for some reason.
No, that was in the barracks. You guys were dragged off to the barracks and put into jail there.
All right. So for some reason back then I had pictured it all taking place in the same building, but okay. So he probably is asleep. He does work hard. Apart from that one, and then Liara, would you mind explaining the other job to Eve for me?
Yes, it's someone looking for some hides or furs from the mountains. Do you know who wrote it?
She reaches time. Oh, yeah, it's Marken. Because it's signed like Marken Oakbow at the bottom. That's done by Marken. Anything wrong?
I don't believe I've met Markin. Could you point us the right direction?
Oh, he lives near the harbor. He has a small house just outside of it, like kind of near. To kind of gives you a description of where it exactly is. And as he continues, he used to be a leather worker. He actually one day worked initially for Rodulf. He was one of the guards. But due to unfortunate circumstance, he stopped and focused more on leatherworking. It's one of the reasons why most of us in the city are equipped with some kind of piece of armor made out of leather. It's by his doing, but as of late, well, it has been more difficult to come by supplies and such. And also the need for like large chunks of large orders of leather armor has been diminished because everybody already kind of has it. And yeah, but Davik, as perhaps you know, most people that need something repaired just take a they take a quick beeline to Baltic.
Aye, it takes about a few minutes. It's far cheaper.
Exactly. But yeah, if he's seeking out some fur, there was talk by the harbor about something that they saw, but nothing disconcerting. No weird griffins.
Related?
No weird griffins flying around. We haven't seen those bastards for a while now.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad we're rid of those for now, at least. Okay, we shouldn't take up too much more of your time. We'll go search out Markan and Redulf and see what we'll do. We'll touch base before we set out and see if there's any more information.
Right.
Have you heard anything else from Enna actually on the stones from the circle?
No, I will speak to her later today. But it only has been a day. I don't think she
hasn't found anything yet.
No, is this something that you had? And I guess he puts his book up, and Dapper sort of shakes his head.
Well,
Ozzy was watching Enna today. I'm sure
I wasn't.
I'm sure he's aware of all of her proceedings. Regardless, we'll be in touch before we set out.
At this point, if Ozzy was watching Enna, then Ozzy was watching Enna while Liara was getting undressed to get the procedure done.
Probably.
It would have happened that way.
This is like a connection. This is something that now clicks in your brain, Liara.
Yep.
Liara slowly turns towards Ozzy.
You can feel like how hard Ozzy's trying to hide behind the book.
Yeah, she can see like straight over the top of it. She has 6'1". She's looking like straight down on him.
Davik sort of takes all this in to look between Liara, and you see Ozzy burying himself behind his book. Davik gets up, lays his weapon and his shield down by his seat, and moves over to Ozzy and stands again. Davik is loving being able to feel it like physically intimidating. He grabs the book and pulls it down. Ozzy, you do realize I asked you what you had seen at the tavern, correct?
Eve just kind of sits back.
Didn't see anything.
Ozzy, and with that, I grab the book and I fake as if I'm going to rip it, and I'm going to do an intimidation check. You better tell me what you've seen.
And it's pretty intimidating that he comes across like he looks quite serious in its intimidation. You can try to counter his insight to see if he's bullshitting you or not, but counter with insight. But for all intents and purposes,
You mean like how many boobs or?
With that, boob. What? Davik is starting to blush.
At this point,
robe so that I could be treated. Ozzy, perhaps you should be careful where you place your eyes, or maybe I will misplace them for you.
I wasn't trying to look. They just popped out. They were in the way. Look, I was just trying to find out what was going on with her, and you were there and naked and boobs. I wasn't following you.
Davrick heads back and grabs his weapon and shield, and is like, he's visibly embarrassed, and he's just making his way out, shaking his head.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon it turns on her here and she says, I will speak with Rudolph. Perhaps you two should speak with Mark and ask about what exactly he needs.
Aye, let's go, Ozzy. And I guess I've given him back his book by now and not actually done any harm to it. Eve, we'll be back. We'll be back shortly with more information.
All right. And she sends you on your way. I'm assuming Liara goes to Marcon. Wait, what's happening right now?
Liara's heading to speak to Rudolph, so she's gonna head to the barracks.
Okay.
And there are two guys heading to
And me and Ozzy are going to the harbor. And
All
look
right.
for Markin.
All right. There you go. Let's do the harbor first. And like, it's a little bit difficult because you guys have not really seen the harbor too much. Most of the harbor.
Davrick sort of recalls walking around when we were going down there before by the boats.
Yeah. Most of the harbor is located just outside the city. Because this is a cliff-based peninsula, so it would be too high to actually have a harbor. So if you go outside of the city, you go directly to the left. Yeah, directly to the left, as the ground, as the slope goes down. There's like a lot of like fisher boats and a lot of piers and such that have been located there. And one of the houses there nearby, that's where supposedly Marcon resides.
Perfect. Yeah, I guess we're walking down in that direction. Ozzy, you really should have said something about all that back at the tavern. You realize this, right?
Well, I didn't mean to look. It just, she was there and she was getting examined, and I was trying to look. I didn't mean to look. Okay?
I know. I understand. It wasn't your fault. It's not like you were trying to sneak anything.
Well,
It would have made the situation a lot better if we had nipped it in the bud earlier. Regardless, it's all.
I
in the
didn't nip
past.
any buds, I swear.
Oh my goodness, Ozzy, have you been to the harbor before? Have you been down here before?
No,
No. Do you like boats, Ozzy?
not really.
No, I'm not a huge fan myself. I don't know if this guy has anything to do with boats, but he does live down by the water. Markin, and with that, I guess we're heading towards. Just making small talk and heading.
It takes
towards the house.
It's in the front of the city where his house is actually located. The harbor is just outside of it, so it takes a little while to find it. But you do seem to find a building that fits the description and the location that you were pointed towards to.
Okay. Ozzy, would you like to knock here for Markin?
Okay.
Thank you. And Davrick's sort of just like shifting around, polishing his shield a little bit, kind of staying a ways back from Ozzy.
Right. As you knock on the door a couple of times, you can hear like a chair moving, and the door opens, and you are greeted by a man that looks at you. Yes.
Does he like look down? Like, does he see me at first? Because I mean, I'm 3'1".
Yeah, he kind of he immediately looks at, like, he looks first at Davrick, and then he kind of looks down at you. Like, you're not minuscule, like you're still like a couple of feet high, like you're noticeable.
Small child.
You're the size of a small child with a very colorful hairdo, so you're noticeable. And he looks at you and he says,
This week it's green, by the way. Green.
there you go, very noticeable, especially with the white background, right? Well, with the snow, but he says, yes.
So we found your note and stuff.
All right.
What's it about?
Well, come inside. We'll talk about it. As he kind of looks at Davrick more seriously than Ozzy at this point.
I guess I could probably overhear the conversation. I'm only slightly off. I'm Davrick. I'm with this fellow. Mind if we come in and discuss?
naturally. He gestures you guys inside, and it's a very humble home. It's kind of on the small side. There's a lot there, however, is like a lot of like furs hanging on the side. There's like a bear fur on the floor. Near
A
like
lot of death in here. It's pretty cool.
Well, it's part of my trade, if you will. I didn't catch your names. What were they?
Ozzy.
I'm Davrick.
All right. The name's Markin Oakbow. And I did indeed put a notice up. Indeed. And as you guys, like, you know, can probably take a look at him. He's an older gentleman. He's in his late 30s, 40s. Looks human, male. Weathered in the face. He's very well dressed, though. There's a leather jacket on that's very well crafted. He has a bit of a dapper vibe going on. Yeah, black hair. Some of it on the sides, like just pushed back, and just part of it kind of on the top. And he continues. So yeah, this notice. I take it you are hopefully part of a group.
Aye, this is true. Do you know more of this beast? If you're requesting a specific hide, I'm sure you know what you're looking for us to hunt.
Or where it is.
Or that as well.
Well, I don't know these specifics. However, there has been talk about a creature with very white fur in the mountains. The fishermen, they talked about that. And I'm looking for a new project to keep myself busy. I kind of
You
put
just
one.
sell your furs? Is that what your trade is?
Well, I make certain clothing pieces out of them, and then I sell them. For a profit, naturally.
We got these cloaks from Baltic in the general store. Did he buy them from you?
Certainly.
Wonderful quality, and with that, Davrick kind of grabs at I think Davrick has the beer one. Kind of. I was never one for these. These are wonderful. Again, so do you have any more information beyond just a white furred creature? Do you know any more of the rumors, perhaps, by the people who work down at the docks? Do you know anyone specifically to talk to for more information, maybe on where we'd find such a beast?
Honestly, I do not know. You can always try if you wish, but all I know is that it's a large creature with plenty of fur, and I like a challenge.
And it's a white creature, correct? And you know nothing else. All you know yourself is that it's a large creature with white fur. We could find another beast with white fur. As long as you get a large beast carcass that's white, we're good, correct?
If it's of acceptable quality, of course.
Of course. We wouldn't bring you back anything, of course, especially with what you're looking to pay out. I'm assuming the beast and or the hide would be of high quality, and which means also quite dangerous. Typically, when we do missions of this sort in the past, we've charged around what you're asking, the 400 gold. But typically, all this pre-legwork, that's going to run you at least another 200 gold, 600, and I think that's perfect. I want to do a persuasion check.
He kind of looks at you, crosses his arms.
What if I kill it? Oh, what if I kill it?
Oh, shit!
Like that. What if I kill it?
He kind of gives you like this very
It's a lot of work. We don't even really know what the hell you're talking about.
We don't even know what type of beast it is, and you're the one supposed to be paying us. Again, we will take the job. However, we need more information, and we will get it ourselves, but that will come at the cost of some extra coin.
He gives you like this very cheeky smile, you know. Well, tell you what. Let's make it 500. Seems fair. Because 200 coin for just a few...
550.
Yeah.
Ozzy sticks up his hand.
And Davrick just shuts up the second that Ozzy pre-positions a counter deal. Or Davrick does, sorry.
And Ozzy's like, Ozzy, make a persuasion check then.
Oh god. Oh, man.
He's right there. Just to the right. Just
He kind of like gives you this... He gives this sensible chuckle, right?
Ozzy like spits on his hand first, like.
He doesn't extend. He kind of looks at you, has this sensible chuckle. 500 gold, Davrick, and but that includes this so-called legwork.
Aye. With what short legs we do have, and Davrick starts chuckling. And as he's chuckling, he reaches his hand up to strike a deal at 500 gold. Good try, Ozzy, but...
Ozzy tries to like put his hand on top.
What are you doing, Ozzy?
What? I thought we were making a deal.
We are. Anyway, Mark and Oppo, we will take care of this for you. Mr. Oppo, we will be back before we set out. We'll let you know when we will return. 500 gold as agreed upon, and we will be back to you. Thank you much for this. This is excellent.
All right.
And we head off and head out the door. The second that we shut the door, I turn to Ozzy, and as soon as we're far away from even potential earshot, oh Ozzy, oh boy, we have some extra coin for some pancakes and ale. Let me tell you.
Yeah, those hero pancakes were really good, but they were pretty flat.
And the cheerfulness that Davrick has instantly goes away.
All right. And Lier is at this point at Rodolfo. You have found him. He is in the barracks. He's like apparently filling in some parchments, essentially doing paperwork as you come in. Liara?
Rodolfo, is this a good time?
As good as any.
I found your note on the notice board. Sorry, it's the first time I visited it. Do you want to talk about it?
There's like 2 other guards inside working. He kind of looks at them. Oh. Gives us like this nod that they have to leave. They're like kind of confused, and then he gives another nod with a frown on his face, and they kind of leave and leave the room as he gestures you to the chair in front of his desk. Oh, that request has been hanging there for quite a while. Only apt that you are the one to pick it up. But yes, it is something that I like to see done. With the current circumstance, it's become more problematic. I have been informed of a creature not too far from here. An hour, 2. And I seek to bring this creature here and have it nursed back to health.
Okay. What kind of creature? I will need more details.
A large wolf.
I have not had much experience with wolves, but aren't they dangerous?
Winded healthy, yes. This one is dying.
Is it important to you for any particular reason? I mean, do you wish to bring it back to health and fight it again? I'm sorry, I don't understand exactly what you need with a vicious beast such as a wolf.
I can trust you, Liara, right?
Liara kind of stops for a second, and then she like pulls her hood down and takes her mask off, like pulls the bandages down. She kind of looks him in the eye and gives him a smile and says, "Of course you can, Rodolphe."
He kind of like cracks his neck because he's about to say something that he doesn't really want to say out loud too much. I've been having visions. It's one of the reasons why I was late when the town was sieged. But these visions are connected to my particular skill set. Most people think I'm just a very angry orc. Half orc. But even though they're partially right, they lack the intelligence to see the wisdom behind it. My abilities are guided by the spirits themselves, and sometimes they want me to seek something out. In this case, this creature, which has been wounded, used as a toy. By what I do not know. I seek it just to return, so I can mend its wound and perhaps set it free. Or what else may come after that.
Yeah, kind of reaches out and puts her hand on his and says, "I can see how important this is to you, Rodolphe. I will do my best to bring this wolf to you."
In that case, let me give you something to help you. He kind of stands up and looks, in the back of the room that he's walking into, there's a bit of like a locked, a little locked chest. He opens up and he takes a potion out of it, and it's like a blue potion, and he gives it to you. That may work. It's a potion that should subdue the creature, in case it's difficult to bring it forth.
Do I have to make it drink this?
I presume so. That's how most potions work. Or perhaps put it on some meat and feed the meat to the creature.
I'm not the most comfortable with the thought of my hands being near the mouth of a wolf, but for you, Rudolph, I will try my best. And she tucks it into her pouch.
I would prefer to go myself, Liara. But with the current circumstance, my presence is much needed here.
A little
understand.
teriyaki, a little garlic, a little honey, a little potion. Just marinate. It's like 2 hours. It's good.
Nonetheless,
Gee.
Liara, don't mention what I said.
As far as my friends are concerned, we're bringing it back to attempt to train it as a guard dog. That is all. And she
Sounds
pulls
good.
up her bandages, puts her mask on, flips the hood up, gives them a
Right.
quick nod.
I will talk to Stonesteed then. Make preparations. Stonesteed is a name you are not familiar with.
Should I also speak to Stonesteed? I have not. I'm sorry, I've not met him or her.
Stone Street is it's a stable master. Or was, I guess. But you do remember, if every single time you walk out to the city, there's like this large building to the left that you would assume would be a stable, but there have never been horses in it. It's just been like used to stockpile general goods in. And you have seen like a particular dwarf walking around in that particular area, like you moving the stuff and such. So you think that is Stonesteed, but
Okay.
not needed. Besides, this is more personal for me. No need to get more people involved beyond what is needed. The only person who knows that I have these visions, who knows the nature of my abilities, is Eve. I like to keep it that way.
I understand.
Alright. I do not have much coin to pay you with, but perhaps I can find something else to pay.
Do not think on it until I return, Rudolph.
Aye. Now go. I've got work to do.
And she leaves.
As you walk out to the door and you like try to, he says, Liara. Thanks.
Just gives a nod and continues on.
Alright. And with that, we're gonna take a break and see what our players are gonna do. Got you guys in a couple of minutes, 5 or so. Stick around, enjoy some of the music that I'll put up, and we'll be back shortly. All right, we are kind of back. Thank you so much for sticking around, guys. Everybody should be unmuted. There you go. Yep, perfect. Hey.
Hey. Why are we Fonzieing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Where
Hold
are the Fonz? I wonder how many people in chat don't know who the Fonz is.
95% at least.
There's a percentage.
I am so old.
There was like the Happy Days people, and then there was the Fonz meme people. So most people know.
Yeah, it's true though. The meme or the actual version. Anyway.
Yeah.
So where are we right now? So are you finished talking to Verdulfer?
Yep, I'm finished talking to him. Yep. So she'll be like waiting near the main gate for you guys to come by.
Like you probably did. You guys probably did like predetermine like a location of sorts to meet up afterwards.
Yeah. Well, where do you want to say it was? So we can go anywhere to meet.
Let's do near the gate,
as you said. So that worked. That worked. You already said. All right. So yeah, we I guess we head to the gate. I don't know who gets there first, but we meet up at the gate. Liara, what was it that Rodolfo wanted?
Well, we have to go and she's like been trying to think of a lie, but she's quite an honest person for the most part. So she's taken a little second. She's sorry, with the illness and my pain and my thoughts. We need to get a creature and bring it back here for Rudolph. It's very important.
Creature? Well, do you have any more information? What type of?
It's an injured creature. It's not far from here, perhaps an hour or two. It shouldn't be much trouble to find, and then we can bring it back for Rudolph.
Do you know what type of creature this is?
It's a canine.
Like a dog?
Yes, like a dog. Yes.
How much like a dog is it?
It has a tail and.
Do you know what color this wolf is?
Dog. Sorry, it's a dog.
Dog.
Well, it's dog-like. I didn't say wolf. It's yes. No, I'm not sure what color it is. But we should be able to spot it fairly easily. It's quite a large dog-like creature.
Do you know where to find it?
Yes. He gave me rough directions.
Okay. Ace, around what time is it right now?
You guys have been walking around. You've got breakfast and such. I would say it's about maybe 10, getting close to 11 a.m.
Okay. It's still fairly early in the day, Liara. How
like the afternoon for village people that like mostly do manual labor.
It's true.
Yeah, it's only an hour or two. It shouldn't take us long to get it. We can get it, bring it back, and then we can do whatever Marcon required. I think it's important that we do it. It's important.
Well, we can tackle this beast first. There is another. Well, basically, the other note. We had talked to Markin. He basically he just wants us to find a large beast with white fur. Past that, he wasn't overly sure actually what he was looking for. We were able to get an extra 100 gold out of him from the 400 up to 500, so it's definitely well paying. But we do need to source out information ourselves from the people around the harbor.
Yes, I did mention that the dog, like, we need to bring it back alive. Yes.
Well, I am unsure if this is the same creature or not.
Well, just yes. We already have Stone Steed preparing some stuff for us. So.
And Davrik, you know Stone Steed.
Is that the dwarf?
Yeah,
from
way back. Yeah, it's Thorbrick.
Thorbrick, yes,
Thorbrick.
Thorbrick. I remember Thorbrick. Aye, Thorbrick. I know of Thorbrick. So what? How is he involved again? We're to deliver the beast to him. I know he is quite the animal handler. His family and my family do have history together in similar ways.
I'm guessing that he's going to be caring for the creature once we return it.
That does make sense. He would be the best person here. Okay, I suppose we should probably talk to the people in the harbor before heading out, just to be sure the beast that we're going to potentially stumble upon isn't the same wolf or dog, I should say, that we're tracking down for Radulf. So,
Is community retcon? Then I got a little bit more details from Rodolphe, or do you want to go back and RP it?
He gave you some solid details, right? Like he told you it was indeed a wolf, large one. He didn't give you any color description because like he doesn't know it himself either. He just sees these visions, and the spirits tell him to. He's connected to the wolf spirit, which is a particular thing his class can do, and thus the spirit that guides him tells him to do the thing. And you have a direction that goes northeast, where Markon's creature is all the way at the mountains, and that's
way far north, right?
No, that's all completely to the east. West. That's all the way west. Like you have to go northeast, kind of, for the place that Rodulf constructed. So it's highly unlikely it's the same creature.
Yeah.
Okay. So my bad. Sorry. Was that?
Yeah. Kind of turns to Davrik and Ozzy and says, "With my injury, I think it's best that we start off slow and nearby, going all the way to the mountains, to find some unknown creature could be very stressful for me. And I did warn me to take it easy.
Plus, we don't really. I mean, I don't personally really know how to track very well.
I am unaware myself. I'm comfortable underground, but in the forests, not so much. I think it's best we tackle this first. When we get back, we can investigate the other job further.
I had some bad dreams about some bushes last night too.
Oh dear! You should write some poems.
I already did.
Oh, good. I'm sure Liara would love to read them later. We should probably.
Really?
They're just kind of dead stares at him. Perhaps if you can go some time without looking where you're not supposed to, I will partake in some poetry.
And
Okay.
Ozzy, you are one interesting creature. Let's go visit Eve before heading out.
Okay.
You're going to Eve?
Yeah, we told Eve we were going to drop back before we decided what we were going to do before we were going.
All right, just so she knows where we're going.
Yeah,
right.
just so
you meet Eve and you explain to her that you're going to help out Rodulf to begin with.
Okay.
And if you do, guys, also make a quick step to the harbor. Because the harbor is like connected on the outside, right? Like, so you can leave the city and go to the outside.
Okay.
It will take some extra time though, but beyond that, like if you guys inquire enough, and it's not that difficult because, especially if you flunk a few gold coins, people are very talkative, which is actually required to do so after the incident, especially Davrik, since you show yourself there and they associate you with Squall still. They're kind of resistant to you.
Understandably so. So,
but you know, if you if you throw a gold coin or two, write that off, and you do quickly find out as suddenly people start speaking the moment you start spending gold, that the creature on the left is described to be in a location very similar to the entrance that you once went into when you were looking to go to the griffins or find those griffins. It's in that similar area. You don't know if it's inside the cave or outside, but they have seen the creature during the fishing that they did in the ocean. And it seems to be a relatively large creature, thick, white fur. It has some horns, and it looks very much like a bear, as far as they can tell. And it has this gruesome howling that it does. But beyond that, like, they don't know what it is. So.
Is it like yodeling? Is it just like straight up yodeling?
No, it's not yodeling. Like, it just
Daverick would have
rolls.
asked if it walked on 4 feet or not. Not 4 feet
The
or
most
2.
the most terrifying sound. I've never heard it before. Yodelay.
Oh my God.
That would be fucking terrifying. No, but as you explain, I should ask them. The reports are different. Some say it walked on 2 feet. Some say it walked on 4.
Okay. So I don't. Do you guys have any other, like? I guess this is like kind of metagaming questions asking you. Do you guys have any other questions that you would have asked while we were paying these guys?
I mean, I feel like if anything, Ozzy would just ask like location-based questions, you know, to sort of just follow up with what you were saying.
Like it's most of it is just rumors, and the rumor that the location they saw is like that particular location. It was in that mountain ridge because there's a path that goes up onto the mountain, and that's where they saw it supposedly. But yeah, like it's like it's maybe 1 or 2 ships that have seen it. So and then it's just a rumor that kind of spread. So the details are kind of vague.
We would have asked: has it killed anybody? Has it attacked anybody? Or has it just been sighted?
Just been sighted.
Just been sighted, and it was sighted by the path multiple times. By the place where we have the griffin stuff. Yeah.
So like in that general area, like a creature roams. So, but yeah, it seems to be in that area. That's where it was sighted, and that's how the rumor spread. And that's how Markon got wind of it. And well, he seems, lovely large creature, a lot of fur, opportunity.
Yeah. That took what, about half a day? Was that one the half a day, or was that like only a?
If you walk straight to the mountain, it's about half a day. That's where the mountain kind of starts. The mountain ridge kind of starts. But if you go up the mountain, it might take another half a day or even full day if you go all the way up in one go, and even further beyond. It might take longer.
Is there anything I can specifically roll to see if I can actually remember how long it took to go? Like, I mean, you just kind of told me though, so it's okay. It's okay.
It's very difficult. Like, it's very difficult to say because it's also snowy. It's also the winter, but. It's gonna be at least a solid half day to go there to begin with.
Okay.
If not longer.
Liara's just gonna ask in general questions about how people are and how they're feeling in the city. She's just trying to get a feel for if there's anything. She likes to know how people are getting on, how they're surviving, type of thing. She just tries to see if there's any funny business going on or anything, because she doesn't want the little people getting trodden on, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So what specifically? See if something just is.
She's not really looking for anything specific. She's just making sure that they haven't heard of any kind of corruption or anything strange going on. That kind of sense. Everybody's kind of happy with the way life is right now. That's what she's kind of looking for.
Yeah, like as far as you can tell, that's pretty much the case. Like the entire city is still fucking tense, and some individuals are even tenser with a massive death golem roaming around, and the attacks in the cities, and the druid that still is out there somewhere. Like, stakes are high, but they're making the most of it.
Okay, cool. Then she's happy.
All right, so you guys once again reach the gate, make the necessary preparation. It's about 11 a.m. now. Which way do you guys roam?
Northeast.
Yeah, I guess we follow Liara because she would have been the one who had the best directions. So,
all right, yeah, you guys walk outside of the city. You guys, oh yeah, fair enough. Like you guys walk, the city gates they open. You guys walk through, and you guys are met once again with this very cold wind. So you guys walk out, and it looks like it has snowed again. So everything is untouched for the most part. The farm that was here, the farm that they started, like, is kind of completely snowed over. But you guys forge a path through and start roaming the road that has been kind of formed with all the back and forth traffic from the mine in due time. And kind of just walk north.
Liara turns to the other guys and says, "The creature may be injured, so it may lash out, but we mustn't kill it. I have something with me that will calm the beast, but we must be careful. And We don't know what has injured it, so keep your eyes open.
Did he tell you if this was just a regular wolf or
Dog, like
dog?
Wait, is this a wolf?
like if you guys have got any kind of decent insight passive, then you know she's lying, and it's definitely a wolf. But if your insight,
I don't have any.
Okay, can I?
I'm
I'm gonna
at
roll
0.
an insight actually.
what's your passive? Like if your passive is probably like above.
Insight?
I'm at flat. I'm at 0.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna say 6.
make an Ozzy and Davrik make an insight check, and I want Liara to make a deception check.
Deception is actually that's +3. She's a bad liar.
Even Ozzy is like, well, something is a bit off here. But you can clearly tell that Liara's acting a little bit strange, and the story that she seems to be telling is far from the truth, and she seems to be hiding quite a bit.
Yeah, she can like just tell by the looks on their face that
We can tell that you're fucking shitting us. So
yeah, and she just kind of sighs and stops walking to us and says, "Yes, it's a wolf, and it may be quite a
Why are
lot.
we going after a wolf?
It's a friendly wolf. Listen, Rodolphe has done a lot for the city.
What do you mean it's a friendly wolf?
He's done a lot for the city and a lot for us. And
are we walking into a den?
no, it's a lone wolf as far as we know, but something has injured it. So we don't know what has injured it, but we must be careful. This is very important.
Well, how are we gonna bring it back?
I have rope.
Rope, yes, we can.
I still have rope from the very beginning of my pack.
Are we gonna drag it?
Well, I don't. I am unfamiliar. I have never once in my 290 years tamed a beast. So,
You guys don't. Nobody here has survival proficiency.
No,
Survival.
I don't personally.
No.
This is gonna be so fun.
There's an animal handling skill, and I'm guessing none of us have it.
No.
No.
But that doesn't mean necessarily you'll fail, like if you're creative and such. And
I'm pretty sure it does, Ace. I'm like,
well, for you, yeah, but you suck at rolling. But beyond that, everybody else is gonna get lucky, right? The dice will decide. However, it is it's gonna be trickier, definitely, of course.
It's very important. I hope you trust in me and in Rodolphe enough to do this for me.
I believe we could accomplish it. I'm just unsure as to how we're going to do so.
Do we have anything to capture it? I don't understand. How are we supposed to get it back?
There is snow on the ground. Pulling it along with us shouldn't be too difficult. Check my inventory real quick. See if I've got anything that's.
Did Rodolphe give you anything to help us?
How far?
Yes.
Right now, how far away from town right now is? Because it's only like an hour away. So
I mean,
Well, an hour in normal circumstance, yeah, and if you know exactly if you're walking in a direct line.
yeah.
But this conversation is like just taking place just outside the city. You guys have started to walk, maybe a couple of minutes in.
We could turn around and go and get a wagon or something. It
Yeah,
may not be the most reasonable thing. However, it might. I don't know.
perhaps we could quickly fashion some sort of makeshift sled.
Wait, what if we... Well, like dogs like meat and stuff, right?
Yes, I have meat. I have meat in my pack. My dried meat from my rations.
Okay, well, maybe we could like trap it in something.
He did say it was quite of a large wolf. You said Rodolphe gave you a potion or some sort of thing to deal with this.
Yes.
What did he say? What it was supposed to do? The effect it would have?
He said it would help me in calming the beast, and she pulls it out, and it's like a blue potion.
some of the halflings where I'm from, they would soak their meat in different kinds of oils before they served it. It made it taste better. What if we put the meat in the what if we put the potion on the meat?
It sounds good to me.
It's a plan at least. I mean, I've got like a bunch of rations. I've got 5 days worth of rations, so I mean, I could pull out a bunch
There's
of
just steaks, like your backpack. It's just steaks. There's
a bunch
just
of
steaks.
steaks, hamburgers, sausages.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's like sausage links like hanging out the back of your backpack.
we could go back and perhaps ask Eden if he has some meat we could buy from him.
It's probably a good idea if we return quickly and stock up.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm very distracted. I should have planned this better, but
We're only a few short minutes from town. It won't take long, and I guess we're gonna hurry back. I guess let's try and hurry back. And
I will take care of getting meat from Eden. Do you want to see if we can find some sort of sled, or perhaps we can grab one of the carts?
Just from memory, were we going like through the forest or on a path or?
You don't know where it is.
No, but when we were so
like an hour or two. If we were to travel an hour or two, are we heading the forest yet, or is that still kind of the plains?
Well, if you go straight north, you just follow the path, which is kind of like an open area. But the moment you start going more east, and the more east you go, the more forestry you will hit. The location that you've seen, since you are kind of familiar with the region, you would say it's not super deep into the forest, but it's definitely somewhere near the forest line, at the very least.
okay. Yeah. We shouldn't run into too much issue, I'm assuming, with the cart. I'm just unsure where we can locate one on such a quick.
Ulrich may have one.
Ulrich. Out of character, Ulrich is the new blacksmith, correct?
He's
Correct.
a blacksmith.
I will go ask Ulrich if he has a cart or a wheelbarrow or something.
AF has one that he uses to transport bodies.
That honestly,
It works.
it sounds better. If anything, it would probably be a little bit bigger, potentially a little bit more sturdy as well. Would you mind doing that, Ozzy?
I can do that, yeah.
So we go we're three separate ways then, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Or you a diver goes with Ozzy. But yeah, like you go to Eden, you ask for like a good raw piece of meat. It kind of looks weird at you, and then, but nonetheless, if you pay, you get your money's worth. Like he's asking, he's asking.
Are the hero pancakes selling like hotcakes?
No. They're just selling at regular pancakes with jam. With purple fancy stuff. But yeah, like he's asking like for 2 silver pieces for like a large chunk of raw meat.
Yeah. She asked if he's got like a large leg of meat or something, and she puts 2 gold down for him.
Thank you. It's a generous meat, you know. It's not as big as the one that you were cutting off like the boar when Jean-Claude was still kicking about, but it's in that region. Like it's a good chunk of raw meat. As in the fact that you paid 2 gold for it. Make sure to write that off.
Yep.
He thought it to be a good trade.
Yeah.
You're definitely happy with
She's
that.
very generous. Yeah, so she ties that onto her pack and heads back out towards the gate to meet the other guys.
All right, and as you guys go to Aoth, Aoth does have a cart, and luckily enough, there's no debt. He is resistant to the idea of giving his cart out, but because he trusts Ozzy, and you've walked him, he knows you.
It'll only be for a little while, Aoth. It's pretty close.
Resistance is futile.
Hey, all right. Just make sure it comes back in one piece, Ozzy.
No problem.
Also, Aoth, do you have any holy water for sale?
Aye. I've got a
Do you
few.
mind if I buy it? How much are you selling them for?
Let me check the books real quick.
Holy water is like the only thing besides beer that paladins drink. That's how they power
Well,
up
I get like a
themselves.
mixed drink, right? They put like the ale with their holy water. It's like a gin and tonic, but
It's
worse.
like paladin gasoline.
Holy water
I think it was
is
25 gold what I've seen earlier.
Is it really that
I did see-
expensive?
I think it was 25
It's
gold.
pretty
a
expensive.
flask.
It is.
But I think you can use a flask for multiple uses. I think. Well, you can also use a holy water thing as a weapon against undead or something.
Little-
It does like 2d6 or something.
Oh yeah, like
Little
you get a,
cologne.
it's a holy water, like one holy water, like a proper flask of it.
Yeah.
Is
so you
only
can
25
use
gold
two
pieces.
things. Okay. Yeah. I hand over 25 gold. I pay the full price. I know the worth. It's one of the things I'm probably not going to actually
Cheap on.
try to bargain for. Yeah.
All right,
Thank you for that, Aoth.
no problem.
And we do have the cart, correct, Ozzy?
Ozzy's like, occasionally like he's got to stop because like he loses control of the cart and like the handles go up like too high and he like gets lifted off the ground. You know what I mean? And
There
he's
you
like,
go.
Mike, Ozzy, just leave that for me. And I come over and
Yeah.
I use one hand and kind of grasp the top of one of the things and instantly just take the whole weight and kind of just pull it down and comfortably just start pulling it along.
Yeah, it's a little bit
you should-
slippery.
That for me, Ozzy.
Yeah, so it's a little bit slippery because there's a lot of snow and ice and black ice everywhere. But nonetheless, yeah, you guys make it to the gate again and presumably set forth what you guys are planning to do.
Perfect.
Right, so you guys move north over the path for a good half hour, maybe a full hour even. At which point, you guys have to go towards the east, into more into the forest line and such. You guys do that. You guys kind of based on Liara's instructions, which are vague because she doesn't fully know where it is exactly as well, but she kind of just estimates and guesses. And then another like 15 or 20 minutes goes by. It's very difficult terrain. Like this is all muddy and as the snow is thawing, it's just mud and snow you guys have to push through with a cart. But nonetheless, make a perception check.
I hate making perception checks.
It's like the one that I always fuck up. Bum 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 blammo. So.
And Liara, also make for me a survival check.
Oh god, it's the same. It's -1.
Oh. Okay.
you're dead. That's when you roll a 1 on a survival check, you just die.
Because you can't survive. You suck at surviving. Nonetheless, Davrik,
Yes.
taking most of the time to lead forth and keeping watch and keeping an eye out, you start to notice that there's a lot of fresh prints in this snow in this area. A lot of footprints, small footprints, a lot of them that kind of like go into a pattern that seem to curve in, came out of the forest and go back into the forest with a large curve, making it seem like fresh prints. And as Davik, what? No,
Fresh
get
prints
out,
of Bel
get
Air.
out, leave.
Fresh-
You rolled a 1 in survival. You now die. No, but
Go snowblind.
and
for
as
the episode.
everybody pays their attention, it looks like something, is walking around, is roaming. Also,
I guess
you
as
guys
soon as
are
you see that-
extremely fucking lost. Liara just realizes that with the snow and with the cryptic descriptions that Batulfer gave, she doesn't really know exactly where it would be from this point forward.
She knows where she is. She just doesn't know where that is.
Exactly. You know where you are because you can. Yeah, because
So we know we are in relation to the town, but we just don't know, or are we just totally lost?
I have no idea where we are in relation to the town. I think I'm in the right area for the wolf, but I have no idea.
Is there any way that I can actually roll to see if Davrik would remember at least the pathway?
yeah, because like you guys only walked like maybe 30.
That I go.
Like it's you guys know exactly where the city is, right? Because you go back south and then you will hit the edge of the land and you know where the city is.
Off the edge. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
but like you guys don't know because Liara is the only person who really knows the instructions unless she has shared them, and she right now is kind of lost.
Liara, you seem lost. Do you know where we're going? Do you know how to track this beast at all? And with that, I want to kind of like look around, I guess, before I even get the chance to let her respond. I want to quickly look around. Is there anywhere that potentially within the area? Because I mean, if you think about it, you could see 30 minutes worth of travel away. You know what I mean? Like if it's walking. So like, is there anywhere that looks like there could potentially be a spot for a wolf to hide out? Like we're in the forest, I guess, correct? So maybe I just can't see that far at all. But
That's the thing. Like the forest. If you start looking further in, like the forest just seems to get thicker, and with all the snow and covering, it seems very difficult to see in the forest.
okay, so we can't really make that out. Yeah. Liara, can you help us out here? I all I can do right now is really pull this card and look around. Unless Ozzy knows how to track.
Yeah.
Ozzy's just like,
We should look for the wolf tracks. I think we're in the right area generally. We are northeast of the city, right?
The prints in the snow, what were they left behind by? I want to actually go and like take another like look and see if I can discern.
Make a nature check. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. They're very deep prints, as the snow has been very untouched. So you only really see a lot of them, but for you it's very difficult to make out what the hell they are, or what has left this behind.
Oh, these prints. I have no fucking idea what they are.
Yes, they seem to be far too deep. Ozzy, you are far closer to the snow. Maybe you can have a better look.
Ozzy puts his hands on his hips and says,
Is that a short joke?
Yes.
He's Vagar.
You're not that much taller than I am.
You are correct, Ozzy. Do you have any idea what these prints are?
Probably not, but I'll take a look.
Natural 20.
Da-na-na-na.
You're gonna need it. Otherwise, you're just gonna be walking around and staring at this.
You just said.
I'm rolling a nature check, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. -1.
14.
Ooh.
14.
You take a look at it, and clearly you can see that it's definitely left behind by multiple animals. It's also for you difficult to determine what these prints are because they're just so thick into the ground that the actual print is not actually visible all that much. So your best guess, it just seems like the average animal that would roam these lands, maybe boars, wolves, bears, but yeah, even for you it's difficult.
Oh, there's a few different kinds, I think. That one looks different than that one. You see, that one's got 4 toes, and that one's got 5. And that is kind of like a hoof, and I don't know.
Let's just try and follow them. It's a start, right? I'm city born and raised. I'm not much use at animals, and
I can draw them really well.
I can eat them very well. Let's just see if we
I
can
can
follow.
see that.
And Ozzy just sort of pokes Davrik in the stomach a little bit.
Davrik gives him a dirty look.
You guys follow the footprints for a good 10-20 minutes. Hold on.
Hold on.
All right. Just making a quick check for something. Hold on. Need a
Don't
D10.
be scared.
No, be very afraid.
Lead death bushes.
Be afraid. Be very
Thistles
afraid.
in Ozzy's neck.
All right.
Several owl bears.
In the dark.
Oh my god! I
Without
would-
grease.
Spawn from the thistles in Ozzy's neck.
Nonetheless,
3 in a row.
all kidding aside, you guys follow the tracks, and I want you all to make a perception check.
Gladly. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, that wasn't terrible, actually.
All right, Ozzy.
That was.
You know, like you're standing on top of the cart, maybe, and looking out, doing your thing, and you see through the woods. You see a flickering light, and as you draw closer, you think it is actually. Actually, no, wait, it's Davrik. Sorry, Davrik. Sorry, short people all look alike. You see a light.
Ow!
Triggered.
You see,
triggered me as a dog.
you see a light. You see a light through the trees, and it looks like a campfire of sorts.
Campfire.
Like it's very faint in the
and-
distance.
These
So
weird
the
floating
second I
creatures.
see the campfire, I kind of guys, and then I just kind of like use my finger and specifically point out exactly where it is. I'm sure they could see it when they know exactly where to look. Do you see that light off the flicker off in the distance? Seems as if it's a campfire. Should we? It's fairly close. I'm assuming it's probably in the direction which we need to go. I don't know if it's wise to approach or not.
There normally, who would be out here from the city? Hunters or?
Well, if it's from the city, it would either be someone probably collecting resources, potentially with guards, but apart from that,
They may have spotted the creature. Let's move closer. I'll lead the way, and she kind of like kind of goes ahead quite a fair bit.
like
You're going sneak stealth mode. Roll stealth check.
Yeah.
Roll stealth check.
Got a
All right. You still 615. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you stealth your way through it. Almost, losing your way every now and then because it's quite slippery, quite a lot of snow still. But you make your way through, and as you draw closer and get a better view, there seems to be you see an entrance to what appears to be a den of sorts, and in front of that is a campfire. And as you draw close and hide behind one of the trees and make sure you don't get spotted, you see what appears to be a large gray-skinned creature sitting there in almost no clothing, and it appears to have 2 heads.
large, as in much larger than I am. Correct?
Yeah, you're medium, so large would be, yeah.
Oh yeah. So we're talking like 10 to 12 foot tall, right? Something like
Yeah.
that.
Is that what the scale? Like, I'm not sure what the scales are. Like, just I mean, I'm not there to actually be in game, but what is it? Is large that big? Like 10 to 12 feet
10
or
to
something?
12 feet tall.
Yeah. And you just see this weird creature, long hair, almost like in braids, dirty and like long beards, and it seems that one of its heads, as you take a closer look, is asleep, and the other one is just poking the fire with its with its large club.
Do I see any sign of large wolf-like creatures nearby or anything like that?
No, you don't see any large creature. However, as you stay and look for a while, for a minute, you do see that he's setting up some kind of roast, and he has this big chunk of meat that he puts above the fire, presumably to make dinner or breakfast, lunch.
Lunch. Okay, she's gonna slowly and carefully back off in head back to meet up with the other two to let them know what she's found.
All right. Takes a while. You don't get spotted. Luckily enough, as you find your way, you trace back your footprints, which have been left in the snow quite clearly, and you find back Davrik and Ozzy at the cart.
I followed the light and I came across.
I know you're sensitive about your eating habits, Dabrick, but you know, I think it's inappropriate how you constantly talk about my height.
This isn't the time. I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion, Ozzy. There appears to be a large creature, at least twice as tall as I am, and with twice as many heads, over by the fire.
Ozzy leans into Davrik and says,
That's two.
I know. Liara, please continue.
It appears to be outside of what looks to be a den. I don't know if it's the den of the wolf but it's appears to be making its lunch.
If a creature of that size, as you say, is preparing something to eat outside of a den in the situation which we're looking for a wolf. It seems as if this could be the wolf we're looking for. I don't feel as if a creature such as this, I mean, not to say that they don't deserve to exist. However, it could be the creature that injured the wolf. It could be causing harm around the town. It's only an hour outside of the city as well. It would cause some serious damage if any stray travelers or woodsmen were to stumble in his way. It's probably best we deal with it anyway.
Have either of you heard of such a creature? Have I heard of such a creature?
what do we know from his description?
You can make a check.
Two heads. Which check would that be?
A nature check, right?
It's I don't know, like maybe a history check. This is not necessarily I guess you could do a nature check for that, or just do a nature check or history check.
It's the same thing.
Same for me.
Yeah.
Fuck B with a rock in the ass. Sorry.
What? That's a Scottish phrase if I've ever heard one.
You guys all, like, since you guys have no actual academic background, you guys have all just did your own thing, either by living in the city itself and just learning how to survive, or focusing on a particular craft. You guys never dug in to any of the knowledge sources that would help identify creatures, either beast or humanoid.
Okay.
So, like, your guys are all kind of like, okay, two heads. Well, that's weird. But nothing really rings a bell. And it's especially difficult for Ozzy and for Davrik, because you guys haven't seen it, and Liara's completely drawing a blank, as she has never even experienced two heads on one creature.
Perhaps it seems to be intelligent in some way. One of the heads was sleeping, the other was preparing food. If it can make fire and prepare food, it must be intelligent. Perhaps we can communicate with it. I think.
Sure. You want to go ahead?
I think to be careful, Ozzy, you should perhaps approach it with one of your illusions and see how it reacts.
I can do that.
What will you conjure?
I could conjure. I could conjure somebody that looks like Eve.
If we are going to be
an idea.
Yes, we want it to look human at least, to see if it's friendly towards humans. Or humanoids, excuse me.
That's a good idea. That's about as good idea as I could think. About how far are we actually, Ace, from this, like, from where the light was, I guess? We will be able to tell, I guess, how far away we are. Are we close?
You're relatively close. You can see it. You can see the light through the trees faintly.
Okay. I suppose we should advance and get into position. and prepare for the worst.
All right, you guys take the cart with you.
I don't.
Well, I'll bring the cart for as long as it like I assume the cart is probably the most noisy thing of our movement, so I'll bring it as close as I deem like out of range of hearing, and then I'll just leave it in that specific spot, and I'll remember where it is and keep going.
All right, like you get quite close. Yeah, maybe a couple 100 feet away before the creaking of the cart becomes a little bit too tedious. You guys slowly move up, single-handedly.
Yeah. Liara's gonna kind of scoot off to the side and try and hide.
All right, everybody's
Just so she's
trying.
prepared for anything going wrong.
Yeah, Ozzy would probably be, trying to be as stealthy as possible, I guess.
In which case, make for me some stealth checks. And Davrik, you make it with disadvantage because you are wearing skill mail. You wear skill mail, which makes a bit of noise.
For me to do that, I just take the lowest of 2 rolls that it shows me, correct?
Yeah, if you hit the stealth button, there's 2 rolls. You take the lowest.
So I would take 9 there.
Why
right?
do I roll high on deck stuff? I'm not even that good at any of the charisma stuff.
Ozzy being quite light-footed, finds his way surprisingly quickly through nature and is able to like hide and get quite close without being detected. Liara as well. She almost slips, but is quite well. And then Davrik comes around, cling, 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 and he stops. Tries to take a step, and okay, it sounds good. Cling, cling. At which point, Ozzy and Liara, as you guys have been kind of moved up ahead a little bit, you see that one of the head that is awake. Now you see Ozzy, it's a very large, gray-skinned creature with long braids of hair and a long, disgustingly dirty beard. His ears almost perk up, and he starts to actively look through the trees of what he's hearing.
Okay, so I am going to use the spell Misty Visions.
All right.
And I'm going to create an image of Eve behind a tree.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm going to sort of like make her like walk out slowly.
Okay.
And like hold up her hands just like this.
Misty Visions, what does that exactly do? Because I don't have it here.
Sure. I'm gonna hit the spell info card.
What's the actual spell for it?
It's an invocation, so it's silent image.
Okay, that's the one it's one of your hidden knowledge granted to you by your
Warlock
pact,
bullshit.
Yeah, little pact friend. You get the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. All right. All right,
Gets her bow ready, just in case.
All right, you get your bow ready. This creature looks to the other side, and does this make sound? I don't think it does it?
I don't think so.
But I do have another spell that's not a concentration spell.
I was gonna say
called Minor Illusion.
Ooh.
And I can create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. And basically what I can do with this spell is it can be my voice, it can be someone else's voice, and the sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends.
And that spell is what again?
That's just Minor Illusion.
Because I'm pretty sure that Minor Illusion can't... I don't think it can actually copy actual conversation. It can be your voice. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Alright, it can. That's quite awesome. Alright, so yeah, you use these...
I picked those spells on purpose so I can combo them.
Yeah, exactly. It's a perfect combination. Using your Minor Illusions to create perhaps a voice, Eve's voice, as well as the image of Eve with her hands up. Now, I presume, walking towards this creature?
Yeah, she's walking like really slowly, and basically like you see my like eyes closed, like as I'm like still like sort of huddled down somewhere, and like my lips are moving, and like as my lips are moving, like Eve's lips are moving, and she says, you know, in Eve's voice, "Hello."
At that point, one of the orc heads, like he stands up, the other head kind of like shudders awake and says something in a very weird language. Does anybody of you speak giant?
Don't think so.
Right.
It's too short.
In this weird guttural language, he starts saying something. It sounds aggressive in nature as he shakes his head awake and sees this visual of Eve, and they start to have a conversation with each other. It sounds very guttural, very angry, and one of them, the right side, I guess, points towards Eve, as he kind of just immediately rushes towards her and smashes Eve with a battle axe, as the image.
It just sort of
evaporates. It evaporates, and then he starts swinging wildly in the location, and then starts looking around actively.
Hiding. Ozzy's like huddled down, and he's looking at Liara, and he's just like,
Liara's like, she's waiting to see what it does next. Did Davik take time to hide while this was?
Yeah, I'm like with you guys, kind of like making. I don't want to be seen, so.
Yeah, like the fact that this creature was focused on this visual of Eve. It has ignored the weird clinking sound coming from the forest. So if you just keep steady and don't move, you should be fine.
Now that they've moved away from there, can we get a better look at where they were sitting? Do we see like a large dead wolf or anything like that nearby to where they were sitting? Or
yeah, like how far are they from the actual den itself? Are they like camped right in the mouth of the den?
Like there's a campfire right in front of the den. When that's all you really can see, it looks very dark on the inside. And there seems to be like a regular size, what appears to be a dead wolf, with an aggressively ripped off leg, currently visible on the place where this creature was sitting before.
That's within view of all of us, correct? Like it is, we can all see that?
Yeah.
How big, like, does it, I mean, I don't know if we have to do a check, but does it look like that leg is abnormally bigger than a typical wolf?
I mean, we can see the wolf, right?
Yeah, you can see the wolf. Like, it looks like a regular, like, normal, medium-sized wolf. Like, there's nothing extraordinary about this.
Okay.
Rodolphe said it was a large wolf, so if it looks normal to us, then we might be okay.
Ozzy's making, like, kind of motions with his...
And Davik kind of speaks softly. I feel like we're going to have to fight this thing. Should we wait until it falls asleep, or should we...
Ozzy's nodding emphatically.
Yes, if we wait until it's unprepared, then...
Okay, I have an idea as well for how we should engage it. I have a new spell, actually, that... or a new protection, basically, that I'd like to try out. I will actually engage the beast first and wake it up. I'll just run in and hit it, and you guys stay back in cover and just start shooting at it from a distance, and let's try to keep its focus on myself and just blitz this thing down. Unless you have a better idea.
That sounds like the plan. You are there.
You have a cannon?
I don't have a cannon, however, I do have this flail, and with that, Davik sort of like takes his flail out and just starts swinging it around.
Shh! Watch it.
I'll take the cannon.
If I can catch the creature unaware, my bow can find a place where it can do most damage. I think that is our plan.
I'm gonna go way over there and stay as far back as possible.
But stay within range.
Right,
please.
all the way back there.
That's fine.
But
all the way.
No, not here.
All
like
the way.
Back there. Like, no, you see back there? Further.
Let us prepare the ambush, and Davrik, we will let loose on your signal.
Aye.
And
All right.
I guess we have a few minutes, or I guess we're gonna wait until nightfall anyway. I suppose, correct? If we're gonna wait for this thing to fall asleep.
Well,
We're
yeah,
gonna
like
wait.
if you're gonna
Just
have to
go.
wait, like if you're gonna wait, like it's currently around noon right now. So if you have to wait until nightfall, it's like it could fall asleep between now and 12 hours.
Perhaps
What-
we can just wait again until it's turned to the fire. One of them was sleeping. Perhaps it'll sleep once again.
I'll as long as you are within range, I have no issues trying to stealthily engage it. Just be prepared to unleash hell, so to say, as soon as I do approach it. I have no idea how strong this
do
creature will
that.
be. What's this? What was that, Ozzy?
I can do that.
Use your Eldritch Blast or whatever. So show them the abyss, Ozzy, and do with that Davrik sort of chuckles and sort of like fake, kind of like does the hand motion as he says, "Show them the abyss." We'll take this. We'll take out this ugly two-headed motherfucker with no time. And I guess we get into position. I guess we'll wait for a while and see if
Okay.
he falls asleep.
All right, yeah.
how long-
As you guys wait, like you know, like there's a rock formation to the left that he kind of leans against, and every now and then pokes the fire with with its club. And like if you guys wait long enough, like we're talking an hour, one of the heads does fall asleep. However, now it's the other head that falls asleep, and the other head is awake.
Oh, so I guess we can. It
Does
looks
this
like
one
they're
look-
taking shifts. I guess.
Does this one look significantly stronger and smarter than the other one?
They kind of look the same. However, one of them has like this weird red stripe on its face. The other one has like a blue paint thing going on his forehead. The blue one now is awake, and the red one sleeps.
Okay. So this one's liberal.
And the both heads look really gnarly. Besides the fact that they look disgusting, they also have like very large, pointy teeth and very sharp eyes.
Right, so when one of them falls asleep, the other very gently just taps Davrik and Ozzy and says, "Are we ready?
I'll distract it again.
We don't want to wake the other up. Perhaps
I believe now is probably the best time. Just prepare and react on. You'll hear it. Just be ready.
I mean, if I can if I can strike it first, because it'll be surprised,
What I'll do,
and then you run in.
That
Maybe
works.
better.
That works as well.
I
That
can
works.
I can make something that looks like Davrik. So there can be two Davriks.
Perhaps if Davrik runs into trouble, this will help him when the creature is trying to fight him. It won't know which is real, and perhaps he will.
We can make both Davriks run at it and you shoot it.
This sounds like the best plan to begin with, I think.
Works for me.
Yep, so she gets her bow and an arrow and pulls it taut.
And I guess before that he like creates his duplication, I'm gonna pop Shield of Faith.
All right.
I'm gonna take a little piece of parchment out of my pack and just sort of like read it. It's like some holy scripture. It's like some runes it just says protection in old runes, and I just sort of read it out and kind of just like tuck it in like underneath in my armor, and then just like a few seconds after that, my eyes close, and then just like I'm enveloped in like a shield of like white light, sort of just like an aura.
should be
Basically,
like a
it gives me
quote.
+2 to AC. So
It should
Alright.
be like a quote from like a Tim Hortons commercial or something.
Mind you, that Shield of
Large
Faith
double
is doesn't last forever, so make sure you keep an eye on that.
yeah, it's 10 minutes, I think. So it should be should be long enough for any encounter. So
Yeah, it lasts.
Alright.
It is a
I've got
concentration check, so the moment you get hit, you have to make a concentration check for that.
Yep.
Which is equal to DC 10 or half damage taken, whatever's higher, to keep it up. Giggity.
Yep, we'll go for that, but I'm gonna start with that anyway, and we'll
Alright.
when I need to check it, we'll just go through that then.
All right,
As soon as you start moving, I'm gonna loose the arrow into into the back of this thing.
All right, hold on. You stealth up for a surprise. Creep up on behind, climb on one of the rocks, and get into position. And everybody is ready to rock and roll.
One quick second before we go, Ozzy. As I run, I'm going to be pointing at it and mouthing some words. If you could make the copy do the same thing, that would be wonderful.
What words are you gonna mouth? I have to know beforehand.
It's dwarvish for you, basically.
Okay, so I assume you say it, and like I like say it to myself a few times before.
Okay. So yeah, and I'm basically okay. Well, I'll tell you what I do when we approach the thing. So.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Let's roll initiative, and we'll take a break after, and we'll start right into combat.
Do we get the round before initiative? The surprise round before it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Because surprise, what surprise does in 5th edition is that the person can only cannot take an action, cannot take a reaction. So it kind of stuns him essentially for one turn if he's surprised.
Yeah.
But I can roll initiative.
I'll roll
for him.
initiative and
Where-
then
Where is Daver? Where are we gonna come from?
I guess if that's where we're at, and that's like a rocky place, I'll just kind of like come down around one of the sides, which will be
Yeah.
the side.
Over that rock is elevated, like it's where he sits behind. So
Yeah, I assume. Oh, and the den's that black thing on the up top
guess-
on the north.
right,
Okay.
roll
guess
initiative,
Ozzy would
guys, and we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll let you guys enjoy first fight of tonight. We'll get you guys in a couple of minutes. Stick around. Things are about to get very, very interesting.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready to do the thing. I hope you guys are. All right. Combat has been set up. Yeah.
Can I get the advantage on my surprise attack since I'm behind it, above it? It doesn't know I'm there.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just setting it up. Setting up some sound. Which doesn't work. Alright, here we go.
Come on, critical hit. Balls, I don't even hit it, I don't think.
And so it begins! Well, hold on. Because it is surprised, correct?
It doesn't get... Dex.
It is, no, there's no such thing as don't getting Dex in 5th edition. Hence you get the advantage. That's how they do things in 5th edition to make it easier. I just want to make sure that I have the actual condition of surprised. Because it doesn't see you, right?
Can't spell one time.
Sorry?
No.
Okay.
No, only one
Concentration.
Yeah. Unless there's potentially magic items involved and such, but...
Okay.
Just want to make sure that it doesn't see you. Yeah, like, you do get advantage, because it is caught off guard, it is surprised. So, you do get advantage, and you actually hit it. Barely. You actually hit it, as the arrow strikes in its back. As the arrow penetrates its skin, it leaves out this guttural roar. As it stands up.
Damage. I think it counts as a crit if I hit it. Let me just double check my rolls.
Should be, because it's surprised in first turn of
Every
combat, right?
In addition, any hit you score against the creature that is surprised is a crit. So I'll do an extra d6 for the weapon crit damage.
Right. Sounds good.
That's a 6. And then my 4d6 for the crit.
Because yeah, the assassination automatically crits, right?
Yep. When it's surprised, so that's my one surprise. So 25 damage total.
That
25
ended up being
damage.
Pretty even with those 2 ones.
Yeah.
Like basically average.
The arrow completing and catching it off guard, it sticks into its neck after following up with this guttural roar that just echoes throughout the forest. And you hear a few birds just getting the hell out of Dodge due to the sheer sound of it.
How long did we have to wait, by the way, before like the other head fell asleep or whatever?
About an hour.
Okay, so it's still like daylight.
Afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's 1 p.m. right now. Davrik, you already did your thing?
No, so I guess as he's being shot, I'm running in, and I guess the illusion's running in as well.
Yep.
And I'm running up, and as I'm raising my finger, and the reason why I asked about the concentration thing, I was gonna use Hunter's Mark, but that's another concentration spell, and I'm also using Shield, so I guess I can't use both of them. So the fact I can't do that, but I am gonna do. I'm gonna run up, and I'm gonna point at him, and I'm gonna say "you" in Dwarvish, and I'm gonna use Vow of Enmity. It's gonna be a bonus action, which basically just gives me advantage on attack rolls for a minute. And I'm gonna just kind of run in and try to attack it.
All right, go ahead.
Hit it. And this thing is massive, correct?
It's large.
Large. Okay, so I'm doing the same thing, just shield raised. I'm glowing, and I guess the other thing is doing the same thing as we're both approaching this thing, and I'm shield raised and going in for the kneecaps.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, you do hit it, and you have advantage because of your Vow of Enmity. And you actually, because it's still reeling from that shot into its neck, you are able to target its weak spot and completely smash one of its kneecaps.
And I am actually going to use Divine Smite. Right?
Go ahead.
You can't. You use your bonus action.
Oh
Right?
shit! No, you're right too. Is
No,
is that-
Divine
don't think
Smite,
it's
I believe, is a
action.
bonus action. Read it up.
think-
I don't think it is.
I think it's just like a class thing. Divine Smite starting at. No, it's not. It's just a thing you can do. It's
Yep.
not, it doesn't say bonus action there anywhere.
Paladin bullshit.
First level is 2d8.
So 40.
Yeah, which becomes 48.
Yeah.
So you're doing a total of 14 bludgeoning damage.
I'm trying to basically bash this thing's knee straight out, just not even exist anymore. Boom.
Whoa! 17. Holy.
So 28 damage right to the knee.
It's starting like after like getting the arrow into its neck and a complete devastating smash to its leg.
Well, how do you get 28? That's you got 14 plus 17.
Yeah, 31.
31.
Oh, 14. Rip. Okay, I didn't see the 3 thing there. You're right.
No, I calculated on what I saw on the screen anyway, so I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, like you completely almost hit its leg off. That's how much force was behind it.
His kneecap like spun around the leg.
Yeah.
Right back in
And it's
place.
now in good place, you know, set properly. Ozzy.
Yeah, so like I'm making the image of Davrik look like it's, also fighting with this creature.
All right. So there's a second image of Davrik now standing next to it, fighting it. And that's your turn. You're gonna try to.
I'm trying to like make it hit like where Davrik has been hitting, like in the same kind of spot.
I got you.
So
yeah.
it's not necessarily sure which one is attacking it.
You're essentially.
And I can't. Yeah, I can't make the noise at the same time now. Like it was just on the charge in, so it's not making any noise. But maybe it's like enough to confuse him.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, which means the creature itself is going. Having taken some massive damage.
Wait, I didn't take my actual turn. I only did my surprise round.
Oh yeah, right. He doesn't
Didn't
actually
get my
get a
turn
turn.
after.
You're right. He doesn't get a turn because it's surprise. Davrik, your turn again.
No, I didn't take my
Oh,
turn
you
after
do.
Davrik because I done my.
Yeah, but
So
those were the surprise rounds.
Yeah, that was a surprise
Surprise
round.
round.
Davrik was actually before you, but you went before
Yeah.
Davrik, so Davrik went after you. To compensate.
Yeah, but that was before initiative. Oh, right. I thought I was doing that before initiative.
We
The
all
moment you initiate combat, everybody rolls initiative that wants to enjoy. And that the fact that you sneak up behind it and try to get your first hit in, that was your surprise round.
Oh, it's
Anyway.
wasting the turn anyway, so that's fine.
Davrik, your turn.
Okay, so I'm just doing the same thing. I've rushed up, my shield's still raised, I'm glowing, and I'm just gaining momentum on the flail again. I'm going right in for that same knee.
All
One more
right.
time. Bang. And I still have one more spell slot. I'm gonna use another divine smite.
Holy. Okay, go ahead.
So that's not a crit though, is it?
No, that's not a crit. Crit's a green.
This is an RD20 or RD20.
Yep, yeah, you do completely and utterly hit it.
When do you don't crit on 19s, right? With your,
No, I think it's just
okay.
20. I think.
Okay.
Correct.
You did get it. You got a 19 there.
Another 10.
Wow.
Another total 20
Jeez.
damage. It's starting to look really rough. Completely taken by surprise, this creature.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna pop up from the rocks again and just another arrow into its back.
Go ahead. Alright.
I get advantage because he's close enough.
You don't get advantage.
No, I don't. Okay.
No, like this arrow actually.
Sneak attack. Right?
Yeah, it's trying to like swing around quite aggressively at this point as it stood up and has now got some movement. You're unable to leash, or at least have an arrow find purpose. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay. So Ozzy is probably going to drop the illusion now, and he's going to reach up with his gauntleted hand, and he's going to say,
Let me show you the abyss.
and he's going to throw out an Eldritch Blast.
All right, go for it.
Nice.
14 hits. This burst of chaotic energy races over the ground, moving some snow as it actually finds and hits this large creature. As it actually tears a little bit of skin away as it opens up this wound that kind of flickers afterwards. It takes another 10 force damage.
What's it taken so far? Like
And that's taking an absurd amount of fucking damage.
97 or something.
Alright. So now this creature, once again, roars out. Roar! Lifts up his club and brings it down on Davrik. Making its first attack.
Which Davrik does it attack?
The other one disappeared.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
So it doesn't get disadvantage or anything, if that's what you're were referring to. Alright, so 25.
25 does hit.
The morning star, like the club, brings down. It kind of looks like a morning star. And then you take a total of 16 piercing damage.
16 damage, okay.
Owie.
As another blow comes down from its battle axe. 15.
Another 15?
Yeah.
No. That's the attack roll.
Oh.
No, another
okay,
15. That's attack roll. Like 15 doesn't hit, right? Because your
Attack
armor
roll.
class is now
Okay,
21, I believe.
Yeah.
So-
do I need to roll to keep that up, or is that just up?
You have to make you have to make a roll right now because you took some damage. The damage
it's a
was
con save,
16. Yeah, so you have to make a Constitution saving throw. And like the first hit, it just kind of like hits you on the head and pierces some of your skin. The most of the bulk was taken by the armor, but it still pierces your skin and like it gives you this instant, excruciating stabbing pain. And in that moment, you lose concentration on your Shield of Faith, and it drops, dropping your armor class back to normal.
It's a good thing that Davrik got hit in the head. Nowhere important.
Exactly. Just the holder for the alcohol.
All right, Davrik, your turn.
Okay. Is lay on hands is a main action, correct?
Yeah.
They've already laid hands. Okay. Okay. Well, I have no spells left. I am just gonna try to hit this thing again.
Go ahead, do it. Go for it.
Boom. Boom.
Christ.
I'm attacking the same knee the whole time.
All right, yeah, and
Basically,
it's
my attack, like I hit it, and then I'm just instantly back to trying to protect myself and just getting the flail back and gaining momentum for the next strike.
yeah, and it's starting to show. It actually has problems standing on its leg right now. That has been completely shredded and taken some severe blunt force trauma. The era, your turn.
Yep. Let me mark off my ammo. And then I fired a shot.
Wow. What the hell is happening?
Ace is used to doing this to us.
10 total damage.
Yeah, 26.
Holy
26
shit.
damage.
Wow.
27 damage.
Yeah, how do you want to kill it? How do you kill it?
Yeah. So as it's like slamming down, trying to hit Davrik, and it's like roaring in frustration, she like gets an angle and pulls it back and just lets the arrow loose. And as it flies through the air and spins, it goes in one ear, out the other, in the other ear, out the other, and then into a tree.
And there's
Yeah.
like 2 peas.
These tiny brain.
God
Yes.
damn, that is
It
disgusting.
falls dead.
That is actually, yeah, the arrow pierces through the head. And it kind of like freezes and then falls to its knees, and because the knee is so weak at this point, it like gives way and it falls to the side, almost having the head fall into the fire as it kind of just drops down, slack, dead.
Nailed it.
And the second I see that, I turn back to wherever the shot came from. Nice shot, Liara!
Yep, and well, let's see if she flips over it dramatically. Yeah, she flips over the rocks. She like dives over it, does a flip and lands.
Yeah.
Takes a bow.
And just take a land. You need land, you don't slip or anything. And indeed, you've just slain a large creature.
I want to see if this thing's got any... Well, I assume this thing was clothed.
It had very little clothing on. I had this, for lack of a better terminology, like a loincloth, yeah, like a fur-based
Was there any,
loincloth.
like, potential loot places?
Bad lax.
It had a very large battle axe, which can be perceived to be like a like a two-handed great axe.
Okay.
Compared
I'm
like for
definitely
your
taking
size.
that. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take that. I'm taking that axe.
It is just a battle axe. It's not a great axe, but inside comparison to your size, it feels to you like a great axe. It's just still a battle axe.
All right, so I'll call it's like a two-handed battle axe, basically.
Yeah, for you it would be a two-handed battle axe indeed.
Beautiful, thank you.
And it also had like this wood fashioned massive club, with like spikes in it.
Wood club with spikes and another thing. Okay. Yeah, so I'm looting these massive weapons. I'm not sure what the other guys are doing.
I was checking out the wolf that was near the fire just to make sure that it's certainly a kind of normal sized wolf and it wasn't just in comparison to this huge creature that it looked small.
Yeah, like if you look at the wolf, throw a nature check.
Oh, it's a flat. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, you inspect the wolf, and you can see that it was recently still alive. It was a fresh kill, and yeah, like it just looks like a normal, typical wolf that would roam in packs around these parts. You have seen very similar to the wolves that perhaps you have seen eat the owlbear that you have slain after you on the way back from the rocks that you have gathered.
Yeah, she's gonna take a quick look around because the tracks were nearby to here when we spotted the fire. So she's gonna take a quick look around to see if she can spot the larger wolf tracks to see if she can find what the wolf that she's looking for.
Right, do make a perception check. Ozzy vigorously drawing the event that has happened.
I hate them perception checks.
Yeah, and you look around. You look around. You don't see any more tracks in this particular area as well. Like most of the snow has melted around the fire, and well, there's a lot of footsteps suddenly everywhere because you guys have been walking around. Like you don't see any immediate. Well, you see a lot of tracks, but no immediately animal-based tracks. The only ones you have found or seen before were the ones that circled around this particular place.
Do I have torches? Let me check my inventory.
I definitely have a couple left from my kit originally. If you're,
I've got my lantern.
oh, not that I know anyway.
I got my lantern. Yeah. Hook it off my pack.
Those weren't high rolls. Those were disgusting rolls. How many natural 20s was in that little fucking fight?
That was a lot.
That was a lot.
God. And we've got 2 damage spike classes that benefit stupidly from crits.
I got just like a high damage roll. Like it wasn't. I didn't even really.
To give you an indication, that creature you found was like a combat rating 4, and you guys are not level 4, like the average level 4, but you got 1 man down.
And there's only 3 of us.
Yeah, exactly. So just to give you an idea of how fucked that was, but nonetheless, let us move on. Yeah, like you
Davrick
guys.
is spent. He's just.
I'm totally gassed. Like I'm still like pierced from that battle axe. It was obviously quite sharp because I mean it got through me and cut me.
Did like one of the spikes like break off the club and it's just like embedded in your forehead?
I don't think so. But
No, like, there's no
still feels
spikes.
Like that's the case.
Guys, I got this splitting headache. You know
Oh
what
my
it is?
God.
Like looking around, there's this big spike in your head.
But I'm actually gonna put my hand up and I'm gonna cure myself for 10 damage.
Do you have any slots left?
Alright.
I have lay on hands, isn't
Lay on
that-
hands, yeah. That's
Oh, yeah,
another
it's
spell.
not
It's
like
just an
cure,
innate
it's-
magical ability.
Yeah.
So yeah, like make sure that you're right down. You have used 10 HP from
Yeah.
your pool of 20,
Okay.
and the wound heals, and it's still a little bit sore, but you're almost as good as Neo.
Leah's got her lantern and she's got it so the hood's just pointing directly forward, channeling the light. And she's pointing it into the entrance of the den just to see if she can see any evidence of, like, was this the Etton's den, or is it like small enough inside that it was maybe the wolf's den and the Etton was just camping out in front of it?
It looks big enough that it could have been the den of the creature you guys just slain. If he would crawl, he would have been able to fit through. And as an initial inspection, especially with the torch, you're just met with more darkness as the light only goes that far from the torch.
Okay, Davrik, your eyes are best suited for this. Is there anything you can see inside to indicate that the wolf we're looking for may be inside here?
Let me take a look, and I kind of refocus my eyes into the dark from the blinding white of the snow, and double focus and peer into the darkness. Can I see anything?
As you look at, you can only see in gray tones with dark vision and shapes and forms.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of bones and scattered around here, and a lot of like rotting fur. It's like this stench now really starts to like hit you as you point your head properly into the den. But you also see scattered in the corner what appears to be a very large creature.
I definitely can see a lot of bones, but there's also definitely a creature in there. Large too.
You look pretty
I can't
tired,
discern it.
Davrik.
I'm always tired.
Perhaps you want to rest while we have the time, just a short while before we enter.
Okay, I have business to attend to outside anyway. I guess I'll trot out. And I'm gonna head on back out to outside. I guess you guys are staying in. This is like, I don't know, out of character, but I'm.
Yeah, no, I think we'll just like spend the while getting ourselves together after the.
Well, we just had a fight, right? So like,
Yeah.
I think in general we'd probably just like, okay, like, you know, just recuperate a little bit.
Yeah. Let's
All right.
spend an hour, so we're just chilling.
Yeah, like
We don't get a hit die for short rest, do we?
yeah, you can use your hit dice to heal back up if you want. Yeah.
All right, I may as well do that.
All
Just
right.
get up to full.
You kind of like gather yourself near the
Well, did
fire.
you use your lay on hands to?
Well, I have 10 left. I have 6, but I'm 6 off from health. I want to save some spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You can use
where is it? All of a sudden, it's missing. Oh, there.
It's
it
in
is.
the course
Oh my God.
dice.
Dies right on the front.
It's right
Yeah.
there. Boom. 8. I'm
Boom.
health. I'm healed.
All right. Yeah, he like that
yeah.
just kind of sits to himself and like.
Yeah,
just
and the
catches his
second
breath.
that I like heal myself or like feel that I'm good, I'm gonna get up and grab that like giant 2-handed battle axe, and I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna start motioning over towards the body of the giant 2-headed beast, and look back to Liara and Ozzy. I'm gonna bring momentum of this fight back to Eve, and show her what we had to deal with, or to Radulf, I should say, show him what we had to deal with to save this wolf. And with that, I kind of pull the 2-handed battle axe up, and I go to cut the first head off of one of one of its heads. I'm going to cut both of its heads off.
Okay,
You know what they say.
make a survival check for that.
Survival check? Really?
Yeah.
Just to behead a thing?
Yeah, you're trying to make a clean cut.
This
For all
is
we
true.
know, you fuck up and you
Pretty strong. Can we call it athletics?
no.
An attack roll.
I tried really hard.
An attack roll with a
Which one was it? Survival?
Yeah.
What about insight? How about insight?
Can we
How
inside a
about a
trophy?
history check?
Oh,
Like Davrik, excited to make a momentum, picking up this very large weapon, unwieldy for him, and decided to like go ahead and attack. And you attack, try to cut through it, but it doesn't work, and you go ahead and you kind of fuck up the most of this first head, trying to carry this unwieldy battle axe.
Okay,
But you
noticing
do
that
go
I
through it.
totally
You
fucked it up.
don't go
Like,
through.
the first.
You
Sorry,
end
you-
up going through it, but it's a very rough cut, and it's like it has like a very deep cut like across its face. But nonetheless, you do end up getting the first head off.
Okay, so I get the first head, and I realized that it was kind of embarrassing, and I'm kind of pissed off that I couldn't muscle through it. So out of frustration, I want to literally swing this axe down as hard as I possibly can at the neck.
Are you just gonna
This-
like
yeah.
try to okay?
I'm
go,
just-
go.
yeah, I just wanna
make an
make it
attack
quick.
roll. Make a
Attack roll?
make a regular attack roll. Or yeah, make a
get attack roll.
yeah. You
Kill
okay?
the shit out of that neck.
Yeah, like you just bring it down and you just
waste right there.
yeah, you just bring it down and just like cleave into its head, and just like split it in two.
Perfect. So I'm gonna pick up both heads, tie their beards together, and toss them in my pack.
So now you have like one full head and two half heads that are kind of leaking and like all kinds of fluids are pouring out. Nonetheless,
Oh,
you've got
wait.
it.
And Ozzy's like, oh, wait. And he goes like into his backpack and he starts like digging around. And he's going to take out some of his silk rope. And
Okay.
he's going to cut like enough to like tie the two halves of the heads together. So it's like a bandana around just to like make the heads stick together.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'll let that happen.
You now got the
Great
tie.
work, Ozzy.
There, it's perfect.
Perfect.
You know what they say, 2 heads are better than 3.
Let's continue on in. Liara, would you mind maybe stealthing in and with the meat, perhaps? Naming it.
Yes, we should prepare. She like pulls the meat off and gets the potion, and like she puts some cuts into the meat just to make sure that the potions are going to soak into the meat. And she like carefully kind of like pours it on slowly and make sure it's getting in there,
All right.
soaking it on, and then she's gonna stealth in sneakily and with the hood on the lamp kind of very low so she can just barely get some light.
All right. Make a stealth check.
25.
You expertly stealth into this den, and as you get closer, you now too, as your eyes adjust to the darkness, and and you push yourself through this awkward, pungent smell of this cave, like musky and death. You try to step over bones and rotting furs. You do see, in the back, a severely wounded, very large wolf.
How far away is it from me?
Maybe 20 feet or so.
Does it look like it's awake, or like does it appear like it's badly enough injured that if I approach it's not going to try and fight me?
Make a nature check.
Ballsack was a raider. A 12.
It looks like it doesn't look asleep or unconscious. But beyond that's very difficult to tell if it's wounded enough to like not do anything.
Yeah.
It just right now just seems very unaware of your presence.
Okay. She's gonna approach very slowly, and then not by much. She's maybe just gonna move forward like 5 feet, and then she's just gonna like chuck the meat, just so it lands just ahead of it, just so it's within it's the range of its nose, so it can get a sniff of it.
Right. It takes a minute, because he doesn't respond to it. And it takes a minute. You just sit there quietly. You can hear the wind blow through the cave, a slight, howling sound. How apt. And then you see it starting to sniff. It kind of wakes, you see its eye open, and it starts to sniff the meat, and it starts to take, or it tries to take little bites out of it, but it seems to be unable to move, and it just can't quite reach it.
Alright. She's gonna speak up softly. And she's gonna say, hello? Just towards the wolf to try and get its attention.
And at that point, like the moment you say something, like you see the ears perk up, and it tries to like look at you, but it's really wounded. This creature has been here for quite a while, and it's looking really rough. You can't really inspect the wounds right now to know what's going on, but it tries to make a growling sound at this point.
Yeah, she says, shh, 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 it's okay. And she's gonna go over and grab the meat, just like barely get it. She doesn't want to be in range of its mouth. She's gonna take it.
I should try to make an animal handling check with advantage, because you have the piece of meat.
It's a negative 1, a 15.
Alright. Like, you try to get close to the meat, you try to pick it up, like, you see that he's trying to, like, consider the possibility of, like, snapping at you, but he just doesn't have the strength for it. He's too wounded.
She pulls a knife out and just cuts a bit of the meat off. And then she's going to throw it so it basically lands, like, under its chin, so we can get it easily.
Alright.
And then she's going to cut another piece of meat, and then just continue to do the same.
The meat's still kind of soaked in this potion you poured on it. And it starts to eat up it, and it starts to, like, eat it as far as it can eat. With its, like, it looks like a very wounded creature that has been starved for a very long time. Like, it doesn't even question it, just, like, eats it immediately.
Yeah, and she keeps doing that until she's got, like, all the meat off the bone. And then she's gonna, like, chuck the bone for it, even if it's still conscious or whatever.
Yeah, it is, and it starts licking the bone and tries to kind of gnaw on it, and you see, like, it, in due time, like, it gnawing becomes slower, and you just kind of stops gnawing altogether. Like, there's this bone stuck in its mouth right now as the tongue, like, kind of wiggles out, and it just, it seems to have fallen asleep.
She's gonna go back to the entrance and say, Davrik, Ozzy, I have found the creature we're looking for. Please come with me and bring the rope, and we get it to the cart and get it back to the city quickly. It seems to be very injured.
Okay, and with that, I dig the rope out of my pack. I guess probably kind of drenched in juices from the 2 fucking heads I got in the pack.
Like, you're leaving a trail.
Yeah, it probably would be actually, but I bring the rope in and
yeah. So we basically want to get it up so that I don't know, maybe you and I can carry it together or something, and maybe just a little bit of rope just around its snout, just so it doesn't snap if it wakes up suddenly.
Yeah.
Right, now it takes a good couple of minutes to, like, get this all sorted, and you guys, it's a very heavy creature, and the cart is still quite far away as you guys walked up to here, so it's a bit of a carry. Yeah, it's a bit of a carry, while this path, this smell is now also carried by the dripping fluids that are pouring out of Davrik's bag. It's a mess, but beyond that, you guys do make it to the cart, and you put the wolf on it. It barely fits, but if you kind of, like, fold it, make it, well, you don't break any bones, but you kind of,
yeah, just curl it up.
Yeah, curl it up a little bit, it fits, and now that you guys are in proper lighting, you guys can take a good look at it. It's a very dark fur he has. It's like black with dark gray and white gray streaks. It once was a beautiful animal. However, the wounds that it has sustained are absolutely atrocious. There's things that look like infections. There's pus pouring out of some of the wounds, and yeah, the paws have been smashed. Looks like it has been tortured almost.
Can I make like I've got like a medicine kit. But what's the proper name for it? A healer's kit. I've got a healer's kit. Can I just use that on it just to make sure it's stabilized and it's not gonna?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'll make a medicine check with my.
Would require quite a.
With the healer's kit, I just stabilize it, right? I don't need to make the medicine check, so it is stable.
Honestly, I don't really know how much or how the medicine kit actually works. Let me check real quick. I believe it is something like that, or you get like a bigger heal or something. Or when you do stabilize it, you also heal it or something. I think it was something like that.
Like 10 uses as an action, expend 1 to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a medicine check.
Alright, well, it wasn't, you know, it's still not, it isn't unconscious, but, you know, it is bleeding everywhere, so yeah, you expend 1 use of your medicine kit to bandage some of the more, yeah, just to make sure it doesn't bleed out. It's looking really rough, like some of the more grotesque wounds, you try to dress as best you can and try to bandage it as best you can. You're running quickly out of bandages though, because it's a large creature. It's not like an arm you're bandaging, so it's quite an ordeal. But you're able to pull it off, and you hope it works.
Cool. Yep. as we get closer to town, Liara wants to like sprint ahead just so that she can like get to Rudolph before the cart gets there, just in case he wants it done like very quietly, getting the creature in.
All right. But you guys move back towards the city right now.
Yeah.
All right. You guys move back with this bleeding creature in the cart. Davik still leaking. You pass the previous, like you're following the path back. The cart has left quite a clear print in the snow, so it's not that difficult to find back. You guys pass the footprints you saw previously. At which point, make a perception check. Everyone, make a perception check.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, that nat 20, Bobby.
Ooh. Damn.
But I'm saving them up for tonight.
All right.
We're
Yeah,
fucked for the next
Davrik.
3 months though.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Everybody besides Liera, you guys, as you look around, you see a bunch of, in the distance, you see a bunch of wolves following the path that Davrik has left behind through the leakage
Damn
of
it,
the head. Sorry. Fuck. Davrik, they're following this trail, and as you guys see it, they look up, and now they see you as well.
Fucking Bobby.
Yeah,
Well,
like I was actually rolling with advantage because you like the fucking trail. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, they were wrapped up in. I mean, I know I did say earlier that they'd probably be dripping, but
you
I know
said
they were dropped. He did wrap them up in that silk.
No, he
Oh, I
didn't
tied
wrap
the
them.
heads together.
It tied the heads
Oh, rub
together.
the heads together. Oh, rip. Okay, yeah.
I tied the halves together. It's
Never mind. They're not,
Like,
definitely
it's-
not wrapped up. That's what
It's
I
like
wrote.
two
Okay,
like very
never mind.
loose pieces of meat, like kind of tied together like chicken. It's an unpretty sight, and like it's clearly leaving a trace that they have been tracked, and also
there might be some brain leakage.
Yeah.
a lot
a
of
little-
brain leakage, and also you have a wounded creature with you, which leaves a very distinct smell for these predators.
How many do we see?
As far as you can see right now through the forest, about 5. And these guys look a little bit larger than the average. They're like, if you look at the average wolf, these guys are significantly bigger.
Liara reaches into her pack and grabs the dried meat that was plan B for getting meat, and she's gonna go over to Bobby and just like rub it in the juices that are dripping from his bag and get some of the oil of it and just get some of the blood from the wolf. And she's gonna just start scattering it as we keep moving forward.
Are they just kind of all over the place?
What, the wolves?
The whatever's following us, whatever the creatures are they?
Yeah,
are
they're
they
kind of like
all-
a pack. There's a pack moving up right now. Of 5
Okay.
of them.
Yeah, so she's gonna like lay some blood scented meats around just to try and distract them a little bit,
Alright.
get their attention.
Ozzy's gonna light a torch.
All right.
And he's just gonna kind of oh, did I still have the oh no, I used that flask of oil.
I've got a flask of oil still.
Actually, I don't think I have a means of lighting the
You don't have a flint and tinder,
no,
or like a just flame cantrip or anything?
not a cantrip. Nope.
Doesn't that come in an explorer's pack?
Yeah, I don't have
I have an explorer's pack. That was
Yeah.
the thing I was
They slowly creep up and they start growling at you guys now. Like the
My meat,
like yeah. How much meat did you spread out?
like 5 days rations worth.
a lot of meat.
Dried
A
meat,
lot
so
of
we're
meat.
talking quite a bit of meat, yeah.
All right. As you start spreading them around, like there's like they immediately they run towards it and start sniffing it, and they start devouring it. These are large creatures, right? Like they devour your rations like it's nothing.
Yeah, like a
but
bite probably your thing. So.
Yeah, they're eating it through it. Like, it's buying you some time to gain some distance, but it's not gonna be a whole lot as you look at it, as all your rations have disappeared. At least, like, most of your rations, right? Because all rations exist out of, like, a combination of, like, dried fruits, nuts, and jerky. And bread, like, and they're not interested in the jerky, they're not interested in the bread or something. They all want that jerky that you have been rubbing it into. So, like, 3 of them, they scatter around and start eating. The other 2, however, they move closer into you guys.
So I actually don't have a means to light the torch, so I have to retcon that. Okay. So Ozzy's like looking around like frantically. He's like, oh, I got an idea. And he holds up his hands and he sort of like sticks his tongue out, and he's going to create like a bunch of flame, something that looks like flame, with his silent image, his misty visions.
Okay.
Cantrip, which could be a 15-foot cube. So it's going to be like a 15-foot like wall of fire that's going to just start to, it looks like it's going to spring up from the ground. Okay. And I'm also going to use my minor illusion cantrip to make it sound like fire starting to spread through the forest.
How far are we from the city? Like, are we close enough to see it and make a dash for the gates and hope?
You guys are easily an hour plus away still, so you guys are still moving moving west to find the main road.
Yeah, before we head back south. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Then I was gonna pull our bow off her back and aim it at one of the wolves.
All right. In which case, let us roll some initiative. Now, right now, 3 of these larger creatures, these larger wolves, are occupied with all the rations you have thrown, which were 5 days of rations, which should buy you a little bit of time.
I put lots of peanut butter in it, sort of going. I mean, dogs do peanut butter, so it'll take a while.
All right, so I want you guys.
We're like down here, right?
You guys are more to this, like.
Yeah,
you guys are more in that direction at the moment.
So like over here.
Yeah.
What about like there?
I mean, how close to these?
right here.
Not over there. Like, you guys are. Oh, god damn it! Stop being an asshole. Let's go. I'm actually gonna draw the card right now, real quickly as well, if I can find the tool for it.
You can, Ace, you can probably just search for a token for a card. It's probably faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a lot of that stuff. Like the basic stuff, I just like search cart. They have a lot of those kinds of tokens.
Oh yeah, you're right. Also, an actual shopping cart, like a shopping cart that we have in the grocery store. Beautiful.
Yeah, one time my buddy was DMing and he had to find a token for an explorer, and the Internet Explorer icons came up, so he just put one of those down.
Oh my god.
All right.
Like, what? It's an explorer.
So there's this card right now. You guys are taking position, and there's these 2 wolves currently as Ozzy made this fire appear. Where did you make it appear?
I would say like right behind us. Like as far away as possible.
Between us and the wolves.
Okay. I've got a max on the range for the fire of 60 feet. The sound is like 30.
Okay.
So it would be between us and the wolves, basically.
All right. Which case, allow me to make some quick initiative rolls.
Oh yeah, we gotta do those.
Okay. Dang. Click on that guy.
He's 2 16s.
All right. You guys should be...
fast,
Alright, Derek. Alright. So... Alright. The first wolf, there's this large wolf, this dire wolf, is still preoccupied with, like, eating the rations. But he seems to be done after consuming it, and Will can perhaps close in on you guys on his following turn. Where is this fire? Can you draw the fire where you have drawn, Ozzy? Like where this fire is?
Yeah, sure. It's basically just straight up like right in between. So I'll draw it. It'd probably be like right here. It's 15 feet, so hold on. That's too big.
Alright. 15 3 squares.
Yeah. Why is it now purple? That's more emo, I guess.
You make a purple fire happen.
Yeah.
Alright, so it takes a moment. And you also like prepare the sound for it. So these wolves, they kind of like back off. They growl at you. As this one starts to move around it. And closes in. And starts to like prepare itself to attack.
Okay.
Then Davrik, your turn. You see one of the wolves creep up on you.
Okay, that's within. Let me see the range here. It's 25 feet. I could get that. Okay, I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna raise my shield and start like gain momentum on my flail, and I'm gonna under my breath, or I guess verbally, I'm gonna say "you" again in Dwarvish, and
Right.
I'm gonna mark him with another. God, what was that thing called again? The vow of enmity on
Right.
this closest one to me.
Yeah, you had a short rest indeed. By the way, Ozzy, all your spells had returned before the one you just casted, so...
I was using cantrips before anyway. It didn't
Yeah, alright, fine. Right, Davrik.
Hey,
Indeed, 17 hits.
Perfect.
do you get any spells back in a short rest, Bobby?
No, he
it's
doesn't.
Only long rest.
He unfortunately doesn't. Alright, so it hits, and it's 10 bludgeoning damage. He's out of smites and such.
Yeah, I'm out of everything. I'm just
Right. Yeah, the flail, you spin it up and smack it into its face, like it's kind of reels back as it takes 10 bludgeoning damage, and like blood starts like you seem to have like cracked some of its teeth as blood starts pouring out of its mouth. Liera, your turn.
Cool. I'm going to take a shot against this wolf here. Since he hasn't gone yet, so I can get the advantage on that. I'm gonna ping him in the fall. Oh my god.
Like it is very like you take aim, but the fire visual is actually distorting some of the light as it does that. It diffracts light, and even that is part of the illusion.
Yeah, it was my fault.
And makes it very difficult to hit the creatures. The arrow just kind of lands next to it.
Okay, well the arrow's gonna back up. I'm sure she's got some range. Okay.
Alright, the next two wolves are still like enjoying the rations that Liara had left behind. But now they also like peek their head up and start growling, giving a clear indication that next move they seem to be more than eager to engage. Ozzy.
Okay, so Ozzy is going to, let's see, Hex is level 1, right? Okay, so I'm going to raise up my hands and just sort of like draw like this symbol with my fingers in the air, and like you can see this like eldritch kind of symbol start to form in the air in like red, and I just sort of speak Hasralasia, and the symbol will just sort of spread to the wolf in front of Davrik. And I'm casting Hex as a bonus action, and then I'm going to use Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna move right there as I do it. This guy. Okay.
So which one have you got hexed?
The one in front of Davrik.
Okay, so this one in front of Davik is hexed. I'll put a
Yep.
I'll put a little skull next to it. So it takes
And,
1d6 necrotic damage.
I rolled a 1, so do you want me to re-roll that?
Yeah, you can. I believe. Wait, is it for attack rolls?
I believe it is. I think it's skills and attack rolls.
Let me real quickly check. I believe so as well, but I just want to make sure. You are a halfling after all. Sneaky little bastards.
Halfling bullshit. When you roll a 1 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die.
Yeah, go ahead, make a roll.
Okay.
Halflings unable to critical
19.
fail. 19. That's a lot better. Yeah, indeed.
So the hex is going to. I'm gonna make it I gotta choose one ability when I cast a spell that a target's gonna have disadvantage on ability checks made with. I'm gonna make it have disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna hit it for the 7.
Yep, and you get 1d6 because you cast Hex, right?
Yep.
Is Hex a bonus action? I believe
Yeah.
so. Right. All right. All right.
So I casted it first.
It's only damage you deal to it, though, right, Chris?
What's that?
It's only damage you deal to it that does
Yeah,
extra
yeah.
damage.
So you can roll another d6 because yeah, so this blast of chaotic energy that we are now known from Ozzy that shoots forward, impacts on the wolf, and it's like a puff of black smoke that follows directly afterwards. As the wolf takes another 2 necrotic damage.
I feel like when I hit it, something that's hexed, you can see the symbol sort of light up that I drew in the air, like on its body somewhere.
Okay. It is like a puff of black smoke, and yeah, like in that smoke you can see that indeed like near a brand-like, visual happen as it burns into the flesh with this dark energy. Nonetheless, the wolves seem to have had enough of the rations and now rush forward as well. Let's see. He is going around because the fire is still on the way. And rushes towards Davrik all the way over here. Doesn't, however, attack.
Okay.
The ones who were just eating now also engage. Indeed, going around. Alright, and that puts us to Davrik. Davrik, you're now surrounded by a pack of dire wolves.
Okay. Well, it's probably best for me to just hunker down, because if I move, I'm going to get 4 attack of opportunities. I don't really want to deal with that. I'm going to keep attacking the one wolf that I was attacking earlier, that I still have my, what's it called? Valve Enmity on. So
There's
here
the
we
one
go.
that's hexed as well.
Yeah,
Alright.
X2. 13.
13. You are unable to strike it properly.
Okay.
Like you are able to, like you take a swing, but there's so much happening around you right now that in that moment you are distracted and fail to connect. Unfortunately.
Crap.
Liara, your turn. You see Davrik being surrounded.
Okay. I don't think there's anything. I don't have anything that can be particularly.
If you guys a
useful
little
other
bit
than
up to here. Sorry.
So Liara's she's gonna move back, and she's gonna shoot at the same one, the one that Davrik just tried to hit.
Alright, go ahead.
And we have the wolf on the cart, right?
Yeah, this is like, indeed like this unconscious sleeping wolf still on the cart. Tied up.
Okay, so 16.
Alright, 16 total, indeed the arrow just in that fight. On the one that was hexed, right?
Yeah, the one.
Alright, yeah. It takes 16 damage. It's starting looking really rough, like it's almost like it's wobbling as it's about to like fade from consciousness, it seems. It's very close to falling. The wolf on the back finally catches up. Has to go around because there was fire once. Did you drop the fire? Not yet, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I casted a new spell, so I dropped the fire.
Okay, you dropped the fire. And this wolf also now goes towards Davrik, but does not attack. However, the one who was already there does now take a strike. Takes a bite at Davrik. And gets advantage on that.
Is that because there's so many wolves around?
Wolves are known, like dire wolves especially, are known to have these. They fight with a particular pack tactic, and thus very similar to like kobolds, which you have fought before. It's almost like you are surrounded by very angry, large wolf-like kobolds.
Yeah, got you.
Well, that hits. And we're going for the critical. All right, 22. It takes a bite at you.
That hits.
All right, and you take a total of 13 piercing damage. Ooh. It is able to like find a weakness in your arm as you're too distracted defending yourself. However, in addition to that, I want you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Make a strength saving throw.
Brutal.
I'm gonna move you guys off a little bit again.
For all those crits.
Yep, this is where I get pummeled.
Yeah, like this wolf bites into you and just tears you towards the ground. As you lose your balance, especially with the snow as well, the slipperiness of the ice below your feet, you fall on your ground and are considered now prone.
Ace, I'm sorry, but just a note here. Sorry to like maybe fuck things up a little bit.
No, go ahead.
These are large. These are large creatures, right?
Oh
so
shit, you're right.
Take up bigger spaces, so I don't know if you can position them that way.
Oh, that's fine, and we'll just have them around. You're right, they are indeed large. Apologies. So instead of having small wolves, you now are surrounded by some serious fucking large wolves.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm saying that because we get certain advantages against like larger creatures and stuff.
Right. Well, you see this tiny dwarf being surrounded by these massive large wolves now. That looks so much better. As it is now Ozzy's turn, and Davrik just got torn towards the ground aggressively by the one wolf who's bit it into his arm and struck him to the floor.
Ace, how high off the ground is the cart? I'm a small halfling, right? And one of the things that halflings can do is they can sort of like...
yeah, you want us to go move under it without problems, essentially?
Yeah, basically, like I want to use the cart for like protection.
Yeah, you can get under the cart. Like it's the cart itself is like almost comes to your head, so you would have to bow down. But you can get under it, yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I do not want to run in the open versus fucking really fast wolves. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go underneath the cart, and try and like use that as, you know, some kind of protection.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
And I'm going to fire off
Nuclear bomb.
yeah.
Orbital cannon.
My chain lightning nuclear bomb attack.
And just make Davrik immune.
Yeah. So
Divine Shield? Come on. Go away to play World of Warcraft.
So I'm going to raise up my hands in a fury and say, "Leave Davrik alone!" And like you see this like fire start up in my eyes, and it's gonna. You see my arm with the gauntlet start to like wreathe itself in fire, and I hold out both my hands, and I'm gonna let loose Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
Which is 1 to 3. It's I can choose one target for it to hit, or I can choose 3 separate targets, or however I want.
All right.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna aim. I'm probably gonna aim like one of them at the Hexed Wolf.
Okay.
And then probably just like the next like closest one I'll aim 2 at.
All right.
So 7's a miss.
Yeah, 7 indeed miss. It's very difficult to aim under the card itself, and there's a lot of movement happening. So the first one misses.
17, so that would be on this guy.
All right. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, and then last one, 14.
14 hits. Just about. For 6 fire damage on which one?
The closest one to me.
So that one, the same one again.
Yeah.
Alright. This is another 6 fire damage. As some of the fur gets scorched, like it's kind of melting together as hair does that gets in contact with fire. Alright, which brings us back to the wolves. Davrik on the ground. This one now starts biting or attempts to bite in your leg as it has advantage to do so. However, you kick him away as he's unable to connect his bite. Another one does exactly the same thing. But you are kicking as your life depends on it, and it is working.
Yeah, so like I don't know, they probably can't see me, but I'm just there on my back, kicking away at their noses, and I let out a yell, "Get back, you foul beasts!"
Yeah,
dog.
Yeah, they're kind of like standing back, trying to bite at you, but you're kicking when they do, and most of the bites that do kind of connect, like connecting your armor, so you don't even notice anything of it. Steel beats mouth. Davrik, however, you are prone, on the ground. What do you do?
To get up, am I able to get up? And
You are, but it takes half your movement to get up.
Yeah, that's fine. Do I have to do anything, or can I just get up?
Yeah, you can get up. Nothing happens if you get up.
And I'm going to. Let me think here. I'm gonna.
How the hell did you just dodge all that? Like, that's crazy.
I have no idea.
You
I
can
don't know.
dodge.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna just get up, and I was gonna take a dodge action. I wasn't sure if I was gonna attack, but I can attack and take a dodge action. And even if I hit this guy, I don't even know if I'm gonna kill him. And then there's still 17 trillion other dogs around me that are gonna try to eat me. So I need to protect them. So I'm gonna dodge.
Alright, you take a dodge action, raise your shield, and get ready for whatever onslaught awaits. Liara, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna focus the weak one. Balzac was a raider.
Yeah, like, the weak one is like moving around, jumping back and forth, almost playing with its perhaps soon-to-be food. In doing so, you are unable to strike it.
Move back some more.
And you move back some more, which brings us back to another wolf. However, Davrik now raising his shield, so they have no disadvantage, but they still got a normal attack. Because they have advantage, but you disengage that, remove that advantage with your dodge, it becomes a normal attack. So they take a bite. 22! As you try to defend against the 3-1 on the front, you get snatched on the front. And you take a total of 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage, 11 piercing damage, as you feel the teeth bite. Just behind that place in the armor where it's not really covering your body, and I want you to make another strength saving throw. 15. You can feel it pull as it tries to pull you down, but you are able to like just pull away as you are able to still stand tall, as far as possible for a dwarf. All right, another one tries to snatch and bite at you, but with the shield up, you're able to deflect it, no problem. Ozzy, your turn.
Ozzy is going to cast Eldritch Blast at the Hex one.
All right, go ahead.
He's gonna raise up his hand and say, "Let me show you the abyss!" And here we go. Jesus.
Shooting from under the card, and especially since you are seeking out a target further beyond, who's blocked by not only Davrik but also by a different direwolf, it's just very difficult to hit that particular target, and you're unable to connect. Speaking of connecting, Davrik takes 17. It doesn't hit, right? No.
Nope, doesn't hit.
13 doesn't hit. 9 doesn't hit. So all these wolves are unable to connect as your steel, your shield, and your sheer perseverance is unable.
I just picture myself just swinging around with my shield, they're just
Ding,
bashing.
ding, 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 ding. Like shield wall ride.
Making little whimpering noises.
Especially since your shield is like larger, a little bit larger because it's a human-sized shield. You're able to like almost cover behind it, and they can't bite through a shield. You know that you're feeling safe, even though you're surrounded by large fucking creatures. Liera, your turn.
Bobby's turn.
Isn't that my turn? Didn't actually do anything.
Yeah, Bobby.
Oh, but sorry, I thought.
It's
were
all
so-
good. It's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I am God. So the one wolf that has been hexed that I've been hitting, how banged up does that guy look?
He looks pretty fucking rough.
Pretty rough.
You could sneeze on him and he would die.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth sneezing though.
Achoo.
No. I want to kill, but even if I do kill, there's still 4 wolves. I can't risk the yeah, I'm gonna just do another dodge action.
Alright.
Okay.
The tactician that you are, able to decide to dodge might be better for you. Alright.
And I'm gonna try one more time to kill this little shit.
Alright, Liara, go ahead.
Oh, for fuck.
Your arrow shoots, but it jumps out of the way, and starts growling at you now, specifically. Which brings us to another bite attack. 17 does not connect. Another one. 22 does connect on Davrik.
We're getting dangerous territory.
Ozzy, get ready for what you want to do. Alright, so that's another 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. You take 9 piercing damage as another bite connects.
Okay.
And make a strength saving throw.
Alright. Boop. 10. Sorry.
Alright. As it bites you and keeps your arm in its mouth, it now pulls you aggressively to the ground. You try to resist, but you are pulled nonetheless to the very ground beneath you. You're prone. Ozzy.
Okay, Ozzy's gonna hold up his hand and let loose another. Actually, you know what? Ozzy's gonna go ahead and close his eyes for a second, and he's gonna like hold up his hands to his mouth, and you can see like the gauntlet gem light up, and he's just gonna start to speak some words, and in the distance you can hear like the same noise that the owl bear made.
Alright, so make an intimidation check.
Oh god.
the
Can you
intimidating
use a spellcasting modifier for it? Since
Ooh, mate. Please.
Nah,
I mean, because he's not
Yeah.
using his.
fine, I'll take it. Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Okay, so this is my normal intimidation check. So just add this. I'll add that afterwards, I guess.
Well, it's the same. It's gonna be the same thing, right? Because it's charisma based.
Oh yeah.
Yes, charisma fear and everything.
12.
All right. Let's see. It's a 12. Right. The wolf furthest away from Davrik, the one in the back, kind of looks around. Like the other ones don't seem to be bothered too much by it. However, the one in the back, the one over here, the one with the snail icon, like kind of looks around and seems to be second guessing himself almost as far as you can see.
We notice a scar on him. Looks a bit like a beak has gotten him. It's bad experiences with a no-bear, this guy.
I just hear like this loud growl coming from the forest, and it starts to like wonder if it wants to stick around for much longer. And that's what's your turn, Ozzy?
Yeah.
All right. Another bite goes towards Davrik. 7. Nothing happens. The one who just heard this owl growl looks around and takes a look into the forest and spends like its action essentially seeing if everything is safe. So he doesn't attack. However, the one that was growling at Liera now jumps over the direwolf and dashes towards Liera. Doesn't attack, but dashes towards her. which brings me then to Davrik. You're prone. What do you do?
Well, I should definitely get up, so I'm gonna get up.
Alright.
And now, have any of these taken damage? The one directly behind me has, correct?
Yeah. None of them have... Well, one of them has taken damage. The one who's below here, nearest to the card,
Yeah.
he has taken some damage.
Okay. Do they still
By the
have-
way... Oh, I forgot. You got an attack of opportunity, by the way. On the one who ran away. Sorry, I forgot about that. Let me put him back.
15.
15 hits.
So,
Roll damage.
And he was almost dead too. That's 10.
Alright, yeah, as it jumps over one of the direwolves, you smack it with the flail, and it just whimpers to the ground, slides a few feet over the snow, and becomes slack.
Perfect.
So that's one down.
Okay,
Liara, your turn.
Now I get... No, that wasn't my turn. That was attack of opportunity, wasn't
Oh
it?
yes. Oh yeah, sorry.
Reaction.
Davik, your turn, yeah. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
It's okay. I'm just spinning around. I keep debating on what I want to do. I'm still gonna just... You know what? No, I'm still gonna just do another dodge action. Still another dodge action. Okay, yep, I'm dodging.
Alright, Liara.
Liara's gonna... She's gonna let another arrow go. She's gonna let it go at this one down here, since she can... Oh, I get the one down nearest the cart here. Since she can see that it's smoldering a little bit and smoking. And yeah, short bow.
And that's the one nearest to the card who was hurt, right?
Yes.
Alright.
I'll,
And you get your sneak attack damage on that as well, because it is within 5 feet of Davrik. So that's a total of 16 piercing damage. It's starting to look rough. As blood starts to kind of pour from quite generously from the place where the arrow hit. It kind of whimpers and starts still taking a bite from the back of Davrik. 17 does not hit, correct?
Does not hit.
Alright, the one in front of Davrik, however, does connect. So you take another 7 piercing damage.
tank it, Davik, tank it.
You take another
Alright,
7
I'm
piercing damage and make a strength saving throw.
Boom.
Alright, yeah, you...
break the necks of all the wolves around me.
Can we put this one on the ground since he crit it? Just like, no, you want to put me down,
Not
bitch.
quite, but as it tries to pull you down, you just push it back and are completely unaffected by its attempt to bring you down. Words won't bring me. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move the hex to this guy, to this duder right here.
Alright, you're not gonna attack the one who's looking weaker?
I'm sorry, which one's the one that's looking weaker?
Closest
The one
to
you actually hit with the scorching
Okay.
ray the closest to you.
I'll do that then.
Right.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast them.
Go ahead.
Leave Davrik alone. See the abyss up close and personal.
And yeah. God, come on.
As you try to shoot through it, I don't know what happened. As fate may have it, you are unable to connect it. You did move your hex to it, right?
Yes, I did.
You did,
Alright,
yeah.
So it is hex. Let me actually re-hex that for you then. With a little skull there. Beautiful. However, it just bores into the snow and there's a small chaotic explosion that just blows away some of the snow into the air. Lovely visual, but ineffective as all hell. However, there's another bite going towards Davrik. 19, which does connect.
Is actually a hit, yeah.
Yep, because your armor class is
I'm
19. 2d6 plus
down.
3. You take 10 piercing damage. Davrik doesn't even can't even resist the pull that this direwolf does as it goes down, as he falls slack onto the ground. Blood pouring from under his armor. And he stops moving. The wolf in the back walks up to Davrik but then sees the explosion of the Eldritch Blast arrow still coming at him. And moves up towards Liara. With a mighty dash, jumps over Davrik, lands, and just dashes directly into the face of Liara. And he is dead. Davrik, make your first death saving throw.
Okay.
Not 20. Come on.
God, I always. There it is.
Wasn't he dodging?
I was
Yeah, but
dodging.
they have pack advantage, so the advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out, so it becomes a normal attack.
How does that work? How does pack advantage work for them?
Pack advantage is the wolf has advantage on any attack roll against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't incapacitated.
Okay.
So it's very similar to sneak attack, but instead of like bonus damage, it's advantage.
Yep. Yeah. No, I passed the first one.
All right. Yeah, you need to write good one up. Liara, this massive wolf dashed into you and is now in your face, growling like mad.
I'm going to take the disengage action and then use my movement and my bonus action to get 60 feet away from it.
All right. Running out of space on this one.
So I'll move.
Let me move you guys up a little bit. There you go. Suddenly, a shift in space and time. Beautiful.
Is it that one? I always forget. Yeah, go.
But the amount of attacks that Bobby dodged, holy shit, that's bizarre.
There was a lot there, yeah. Surprised I stayed up as long as I did. I would have started attacking if other things were... Anyway.
Yeah, like it's unfortunate, but we're not done yet. Liara moves away, using her bonus action to disengage flexibly, and just kind of bashes off and dashes away. And do you still do anything else, or?
I've used all my actions.
Alright. But you can still attack, right? Because you move, or do you use dash? Did you use your action to dash?
In action, dash, then move action, and then my cunning action to dash, so...
Then you use your cunning action to disengage.
I don't think I can do disengage in my cunning action. I'd move 60 feet. I wanted to be at attack range for it.
I
so-
think disengage can be used as a cunning action, I believe.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm good with this anyway. I'd want to be 60 feet away from
Yeah, regardless, you have to use either or anyway to get disengage and move 60 feet, so you're good. Nonetheless, actually look into that. Can you use disengage? Would you mind looking into that for me? So the hexed wolf right now also starts running towards Liara, dashes quite a lot of distance. These creatures are large and fast. Doesn't quite hit Liara though, being smart enough to run even further away before that. Which brings us to another one who jumps after it because they move in packs, and Liara is right now the only real one visible as the halfling is under the cart and hasn't really been drawing too much attention as nothing really connected.
You know what the plan is, Wack.
Just drop the nuclear bomb now.
Just get yakety sacks ready.
Ozzy.
I'll keep running.
Ozzy, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna hit probably the hexed one again.
Okay,
Gonna aim my Eldritch Blast at it.
go ahead. Now there's some distance, you can line it up properly. And with a furious frustration, if you will, this chaotic energy, ever so slightly more chaotic, rushes to its target and impacts it, and it just like it with this almost this explosion of energy, it gets pushed forward, slides a few feet, and it's missing a massive chunk of its life as it falls slack, as this weird energy pours away from it and kind of slithers as a smoke towards Ozzy as he consumes it, and you gain some temporary hit points.
Nice.
I believe, because that's your fiend thing, right, that you have?
Well, when it dies, did it die?
It is dead. It is totally dead.
Yep.
Which one?
Do you use your bonus action to switch your curse?
I moved my hex probably to this guy.
To which one, sorry?
To the one with the snail.
All right. Yeah, that snail's gone now. And now becomes quite the skull.
Okay, so I gain temporary hit points equal to my charisma modifier plus my level. So I'm level 3, so plus 2 is so I
Gain 5 temporary hit points. All right, which brings us to another one, who runs up to Liera and is within range. Does not get advantage, but can make.
Wait, what? What one was in range of me?
Oh wait, the one. Yeah, the one who just ran up to you.
I got 60 feet away from the one that was closest to me.
Did I fuck up? Because I've been just clicking, because Ozzy just went, now it's this turn. Yeah, it was
You
here.
should have been sick. Really?
Yeah, they can move 100 feet if they dash, 50 feet if they move with attack.
That guy, see, that one was the one that was next to act. Yeah, I didn't think there was one ready to act. That was in range of me. 'Cause
I'm
the other
following
ones
the
came-
turn. I'm following the turn order, so.
I didn't think there was one within range because the one that acted directly after the one that moved close to me first was this one here. No, it was one was 60 away from me anyway. Oh, it's all right. I guess we'll go with it. But I thought I was out of
Alright.
range of all of them until my next turn.
Yeah, they can rush. They can dash up to 100 feet, and they started dashing already. So there's no advantage yet on you though, so you should be good. However, he does take a bite action. Or at least attempts to. 15.
I just upgraded to AC 16.
Ooh, you lucky bastard. The armor on your new stud, like it tries to snap, but the larger studs given to you by Ulrich are able to deflect its bite, luckily enough, as you barely get bitten. This other one, the one cursed by Ozzy, branded if you will, now also rushes close to you. And actually does get advantage, as pack tactics
Man,
have now become
I
active.
was so
14.
sure that did I miss a turn or something?
15.
I was so sure that they were 100, like more than 50 feet away from me both times.
I
But
might have fucked up, in which case I am sorry, but nonetheless, they both miss, because luck, very much like Davrik's luck, seems to have transcended towards your position, as nothing seems to
Davrik's
connect.
got great luck.
Yeah, I'm only lying on the ground.
Talking about
In a
Davrik,
puddle of his own blood.
as
Speaking of
Davrik
great
still bleeds from under his armor, the
Alright,
bleeding
that's a
does
failure on
not
the death
seem...
save. One and
Yeah.
one.
Bleeding does not seem to stop. Liera,
Oh boy.
you're on the main target of this, the remaining members of this pack.
yeah, I'm gonna disengage and get 60 feet. That's the plan. So I need to be 60 feet away from here.
I need to make the map bigger at this point. Stop running! Fight, little bitch!
I have a plan, and my plan includes
Get back to town.
tactical retreats and
You're not retreating, you're advancing in the opposite direction type of thing.
precisely. Yeah, that's 60 feet. So that means.
Alright. And use the same thing, disengage and such, with that, right?
Yeah, disengage.
Alright. This is a dead wolf. This isn't. Alright, so this wolf tries to move up to you. He can't attack, but he does run up to you and runs up next to you. And then Ozzy, your turn.
Okie doke. Yeah, so I'm just gonna aim another Eldritch Blast at the one that's closest again. The one
Alright.
that attacks.
Go ahead.
Oh god damn it! I guess I roll that again though, because I'm a fucking
Yep.
halfling.
Yep, go ahead. You can't critically fail. Go ahead. 23. That's it. Now we're talking. Roll damage for your necrotic as well,
Nice.
as this is a new one. So, 15 damage. All right. Strike. Yeah, you finally strike true. As this massive scraping wound caused by
how
the
many-
explosion starts causing quite a bit of blood through its fur. 15 damage. Alright. Which brings us back to one of the wolves.
I bet.
Liera. Just out of range. He does creep up on you, but he's just out of range for an actual bite. And this one also just out of range for an actual bite. Davrik, make your death saving throw.
Oh, okay, here we go. Ooh. Good night, everybody. Davrik is dead.
That's 2 fails.
GG.
Shit.
The worst part about that, was I was gonna go over and help you, like, the following turn. I was just waiting for the wolves to get far enough away.
Listen.
Oh my god.
You know what happened there, though? I used up every single 20 that Davrik had left before I died. Every deep 20, it's all there. Well, signing off. Davrik is on and out.
Fuck. Davrik, being as strong as he is, was fallen through this wolf pack of direwolves that were able to trace them through the leaking path of goodies that he had left behind. He stood vigilant. He stood strong against an overwhelming force, but the amount of blood loss was more severe than some may have expected. As his consciousness fades, his vision goes black, and his heart stops permanently.
Until his deity steps in.
No.
No, that's not happening. He wasn't religious enough for any deity.
He hasn't
Maybe
been
it's
doing
just
anything religiously. Davrik, our dwarf, our paladin, our vigilant lad, has fallen. Liera, your turn.
You can assume that on my action I'm going to do the disengage and the 60 feet.
Go ahead.
Keeps me out of range of all the bad guys.
You like walk around, you let the dogs out.
I'm just like, come on puppies, this way. I think that's 60 feet-ish. Yeah. Come on.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna kite them until they get too tired, die, or reach the city.
Hey, it's a valid tactic. All right, they keep chasing you vigilantly because you are running around and they are just toying with you at this point, having fun, almost playing, if you will. Ozzy, your turn.
Toying with them.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna move out of the cart a little bit. 25 feet. Can't reach it. Yeah. I can't do much here.
Cast You're Not Dead on Davrik.
I would have this turn if he didn't get a crit one. If he didn't fail, that was the plan. I was gonna save him this turn. Yeah, I can't do shit. I'm gonna stay put and ready in action. If any wolves come within range of me to cast an Eldritch Blast, I will.
Can you reach them from here?
Nope.
You don't have enough range?
Nope. Not
Alright.
even if I walk out.
Alright. The other ones, they keep chasing. Not within range by any means. Just every single time, just a little bit out of range. Davrik is no longer. Liera.
Can we just, like, so we don't need to move the map over and over again, I'll just stay there and say it done the same, and then you can do the
If you keep doing the same like this, they will just keep chasing you. They're not smart enough to, like, get in front of you at that point. So
I'm just wanting to, like, head in the direction of the city.
Alright, you keep running. It's an hour of continuously dashing and running. It is absolutely fucking exhausting. But in due time, Ozzy, you see you see, as you look away from the card, you get over it. You see the wolves are still chasing Liara as she's running towards the city. You understand that you won't be able to keep up with your short legs, and she's trying to kite him through the city. Is there anything you do at this point, Ozzy?
Yeah, I run over to Daverick and just like shake him like, Daverick! 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 And I'm like slapping him. Daverick, wake up! Daverick! And I try, wait a minute! And I try like to cast Spare the Dying.
No results, no effects.
Derek, this is so bleak, man.
and Ozzy just kind of sniffles. And he takes out his book. And he starts drawing away.
It's taken his death portrait.
Yep.
As you lay there, you start drawing. Liara, on the other hand, you are still legging it. As Ozzy decided to like start drawing instead, you are legging it, and you are a fit woman, and you are going for it, but it is taking its toll. And I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Come on, con save. 13.
Since you are on the main road, you are able to keep pace, and the city is in sight. About 30 minutes of walking. You are running, you are bolting, you are 10 minutes away. You see in the distance, you see some guards in the very far distance on the wall, as they see you as well. And they see
she's
you
just gonna keep going, and she's digging deep. She's grabbing every last bit of stamina she has, and she's just gunning it. She knows these wolves took down Daverick, and Daverick was a tough son of a bitch. So she's digging and getting back to the city.
Yeah,
she knows it's basically her only chance to kill them.
And as you get within 400 feet, 300 feet, you can feel like you're at the end of the limit of your stamina at this point. You're about to pass out. 300 feet, 200 feet. These arrows start landing next to you. 100 feet. And as you start to look back, see where these dire wolves are, they have stopped their movement, and they are now they're standing still. They're growling, and as arrows more and more, it's a legend of disadvantage for the guards, right? But as they are more and more getting shot at, they now start to backtrack the exact way that they came, and you are at the gate.
Yeah. She immediately just calls out for Rodolphe.
He's not. He doesn't give a response, but the guards are. They are yelling at you. What is happening? What happened?
She's like, quickly! I need assistance. As many of you as can be spared, please come with me. She's like.
At this point, there's only 2 guards. The other 2 guards that are left are essentially sleeping right now after having a 12-hour shift. However, as the gate gets opened, you see Rodolphe, because he was nearby, because he was dealing probably with Stone Steed, still getting everything ready, and he kind of looks at you. What's going on? What's going on?
Quickly, Ozzy is still alive and hiding, but Daverick fell. We found the creature you wanted, but we attracted some unwanted attention. We must save him quickly.
At this point, he has to make a decision, because if he leaves the city, he puts it at risk for his own personal gain. Oh, come. And he runs through the gate and, men, close the gate. Do not open it for anyone. And he bolts right after you. And he's quick. He is a lot quicker than you were actually expecting. You're quick, but you are out of breath.
He just pick you up on his shoulders.
Piggyback. And they're bolting as well. Those wolves have been running back, normal pace. And in about 20 or 30 minutes, you guys and they seem to come back to the place where Ozzy is. Where Daverick's dead body is, where all the goodies
I
were.
would just an FYI, like while this was happening, I probably would have tried to like drag Davrik under the cart with me or something, and just like hunker down.
Okay, you are under the cart, and you do now see that the wolves are at the end. You see them approach, because you were looking out, like it's very easy to see these dark creatures, these dark furred creatures, against the backlight of the snow. And it's about, Liara and Rodolphe are about 10-15 minutes away. They are bolting. Liara is out of breath.
As soon as I fucking see the wolves, I just fucking unleash as soon as like they come within range, I would let loose an Eldritch Blast. Like the angriest Eldritch Blast I could muster.
Alright, give me a roll.
Okay.
As you hold,
really angry.
I don't know what is happening, but holy shit, your rolls are bad. Nonetheless, like you're starting to shoot aggressively. You just keep shooting non-stop, trying to keep them at bay, trying to buy as much time as Davrik is. His lifeless body is next to him, is next to you, under the cart. There's not a lot of space left, and they start to circle around the cart and jump out of the way as you shoot an Eldritch Blast. Liara and Rodolphe. This goes on for like 5 to 10 minutes. Liara and Rodolphe are like about 5 to 10 minutes out. Give me another an Eldritch Blast.
14.
14 does connect. It actually does connect, and it happens to be the one, as you guys, as you know, on the one that is hexed.
Did any of them get nailed by any of the arrows, perchance? I know it was a disadvantage, but
No, it's like they were too far away. They did not get nailed. However, like you do shred like a kind of a big wound, especially the necrotic energy that pours from it, and you can hear it whimper as it starts to like kind of back off from the cart. All right, Liara and Rodolphe, you guys now in the distance. You're like a couple of 100 feet away. You see kind of like tiny explosions happening against these large creatures as they circle around this cart. One of them jumps on top of the cart and starts sniffing this lifeless body. The other one still roaming around the cart. The other seeking out, trying to grab Davrik's lifeless body as Ozzy is trying to defend it.
Poke it in the eye, Ozzy.
It actually grabs hold to Davrik's body on its leg. Like I said, there's not a lot of space to defend. And he's trying to pull it away. Pulling it away from the cart. Ozzy, make a strength saving throw.
God.
Not 20, come on. This is where we need it.
Davrik is eaten by wolves.
A saving throw?
Yeah, no, a strength... make an athletics check. Sorry, an athletics check.
I think it's the same thing.
Probably for you.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Right. You're trying to hold on to Davrik, but he's slowly being dragged under the cart. As you're trying to hold on, you're unable to shoot as you try to keep on to Davrik's lifeless body.
Let him go!
Liara and Rodolphe are now about 200-300 feet away as they still bond. And Liara, you're getting out of breath. You're pushing yourself beyond, and the pain in your arm starts to flare up again. As you have pushed yourself not just beyond your normal capabilities, but far beyond that, with like running non-stop at the fastest speed you can for almost an hour now, which in itself for a healthy person is impressive.
Yeah, it's that adrenaline rush. Just you do the things you don't think you'd ever be able to do. Once she kind of gets at long range and she sees the wolves around the cart, she's gonna just fire a shot off and see if she can tag something with it.
Right, you actually do. You hit it on one of the wolves, and it whimpers. It releases Davrik, which now is
within 5 feet of Ozzy. Can I get my sneak attack?
Sure, go ahead. Why not? They did not expect the arrow. 9 piercing damage, 6-15, which is actually plenty enough to kill the one.
Didn't expect it. Okay, it's dead then.
It's enough to kill the one who was trying to pull off Davrik, which was already hurt to begin with. Davrik's body is now half away under the cart. The other two, they are trying to grab at it as Rodolphe kind of surges towards it, grabs his battle axe, and starts swinging at the first one that comes. It's a gruesome sight. It's beautiful. It is beautiful.
He hits Davrik. That's Davrik in half.
Beautiful, you guys. It's beautiful.
Nonetheless, he actually, like, at this point, he's just wildly swinging. He's not actually connecting, unfortunately, but he's wildly swinging, trying to scare them off. And these two pack members that are left are growling at him, trying to walk back.
God.
He's not even raging, so I'm just saying. Anyway, so he's trying to scare them off as the air comes closer as well, presumably.
Right.
And in due time, the wolves, being severely outnumbered at this point, and they're knowing that they only fight well in packs, decide to run back, presumably to the previous camp to like find some scrapings, some left behind
Get a big
food.
fucking eating corpse to eat, bastards.
Exactly, they're probably interested in that more at the moment.
We just retcon everything. They were too busy eating the giant eating corpse, and Davrik's alive.
No,
Chat, give me a kappa if you agree. Thank you.
silliness aside.
That's not fair though. Chat's just gonna cap of regardless.
I know, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
Get the votes.
Seriousness aside, silliness aside, Ozzy, you are now gunning under the cart. You see Davrik's lifeless bodies being slightly pulled away from it. There's a passed out wolf still on the front, on the top of the cart. Radulf is here as well, kind of tense and paranoid as he is outside of the wall, something he doesn't like to do at all.
How many wolves are about right now?
The two ones that were alive have ran back. You've killed 3.
Okay. So there's how many? I'm sorry.
There were 5.
How many are
3 are dead.
Okay, so there's 2 left. Ozzy's gonna get out. Are any like close by?
You can still see them as they are running into the forest line, presumably to go back to the camp.
I would just fire off like an Eldritch Blast, like if it's in range. Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
Yeah, go ahead. They're still within that feet at this point. They're quite quick, so you might be able to like get one off.
Ozzy's crying, like his mascara and eyeliner's running, and he just says, "I'm gonna show you the abyss for Davrik."
And surprisingly, you are able to hit one of them, and he whimpers, and he, instead of like, on this kind of like walking, not really running pace, like it's kind of.
I'm doing the whatchamacallit, the moving the hex over to this.
Right, that's right. You see this black smoke with this branding visual inside of it, and it's as it got hit and it starts to, and it took some damage and it's bleeding. It starts to dash quite quickly through the forest, out of sight. Having taken some reasonable damage. So Rodolfo, sorry.
Liana rushes over to Davrik because she's not sure, exactly how bad things are with him, and she checks him out and checks to see if he's alive, or whatever. And
Ozzy just kind of like stands over Davrik, and he's not like really aware of what's going on. He's just like holding up his hands, like all shaky.
And she's just like, quickly, we must return to the city. Perhaps Eolf or Anna can save him.
Rodolfo
Ozzy
walks up to
Ozzy just kind of looks at Liara and just kind of like stares at her for a second, and he just
she just kind of bends down and just kind of picks him up like a baby because he's really small. And she just kind of holds him, and then she just looks at Rodolfo and kind of nods to the cart. Then,
like Rodolfo doesn't say much. Like he actually picks up Davrik's body and actually puts it on the cart as well, having checked the animal. That's what he was doing. He nods. He sees the fact that it's tied, so it won't be able to do anything to its body. He loads Davrik's heavy body with the armor, with all the belongings that he had.
Fat joke as after he's dead. Like, damn, Ace, kick a man while he's down. Shit.
It's all that ale, man. It's all that ale, but it's the armor.
Heavy body, like probably too heavy.
It's a lot of carbs.
No, it's like he's wearing fucking heavy armor. What the hell do you expect? Come on. Nonetheless, he's being loaded up, and he is. And you guys make way to the city. Being, and Rodulfer is clearly tense. He keeps looking over his back, keep looking around as he just has one singular purpose: to not be trapped outside of the city, as well as just making it back as soon as possible. And it's about 4 p.m. at this point, 4 p.m. It's getting late. Maybe a little bit earlier. It's hard to tell. Time has seemed to slow down and has gone super quick at the same time in this last fight. Ozzy still crying. They are trying to
just kind of like
comfort him.
beating on Liara's chest a bit too.
Why was it Davrick? He told me so much about the abyss.
Yeah, she just doesn't say anything. She just holds him in.
It should have been more. Should have been more.
And then Rodulfer stays quiet. So this conversation, this journey back to the city, primarily persists out of this silent mourning met with this rampage of frustration and just tears from Ozzy. Luckily enough, there's no more wolves or creatures that strike. As the gate comes closer, Rodulf looks at the guards. Open the gate! The gate opens as by his instructions, and you guys enter the city safe, sound, but one friend less.
When you get inside, Liara's going to do her best to get the Davrick to Aoth.
All right. Yeah, you see that Rodulfer understands that you're trying to get into Aoth. Perhaps there is something that can be done. Rodulfer is not hopeful. He doesn't look hopeful. Like, he has seen a lot of death in his days and a lot of fights, and he knows. And in a part of you know as well, but if you never shoot, you'll always miss.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes the body of the kind of still extremely drowsy but almost waking up wolf out of the cart and gives you a nod, and he carries it away to presumably towards the stables.
Yeah, she just powers as fast as she can up to Aoth, up to the church, or I guess the temple.
Some people still there's like people are still like working and walking around, and you tell them to get out of the way, get out of the way. You reach Aoth's chapel, doors open, there's people walking through it.
Yeah. She just yells for Aoth immediately as soon as she gets in the door.
You start screaming, like it almost echoes through the city. Aoth runs outside, takes a look at you, wondering why the hell you are screaming.
She just like spooks Ozzy down. She's like, quickly, I need you to see my friend here.
Like, he kind of walks up, he's not understanding. In a moment he sees Davrick's bloody and lifeless body, he understands. And he starts to attend to its wounds, tries to cast a healing spell. Not even checking if he's actually dead, he just tries to cast a healing spell in an attempt to heal it. The wounds, they heal. But the bleeding already has stopped, as the heartbeat has. But the wounds, they heal, but there's no response from Davrick. He tries some other magical means of bringing it back, but he genuinely tries to bring him back.
Does he like make a slice like on his wrist and just like try to pour the blood into his mouth?
Yeah, looks at him kind of like slowing down. She's like, please, there must be something you can do. I'll give you all the gold that I own, and I'm sure all of Davrick's gold as well. Anything, please.
Yeah, he's got lots of gold.
Ozzy starts
Something.
reaching in his pocket,
Yeah.
starts throwing it at him.
Anything, please. There must be something you can do.
Like, at this point, you see Aoth removing his hands from Davrik, compose himself, and with a stoic look, just kind of first looks at Liara, looks at Ozzy. This is beyond my capabilities.
I don't believe it. There must be something.
I'm afraid there is nothing I can do.
You can see her like her shoulders are visibly shaking, and you can hear her like sobbing.
What if we sacrifice Mort? Can we sacrifice Mort and bring Davrik back, please?
Aoth, he walks up to you. Aoth, he kneels down. He puts his hands on your shoulder. Ozzy, even though I would share that sentiment, there's like this sensible chuckle. Knowing, you know he's from Kalimvor. He's a cleric, a priest of Kalimvor, and they've always been at odds with Necromancer to the biggest degrees. But right now, it's not the time to wish death upon anyone else. Not even Mort.
Are you sure? I don't really like him.
That is a sentiment I do share. However, Ozzy, he takes this long break. You know what we do. It's time.
I don't want it.
I know. I know, my friend.
Now that everything's slowed down a while, Liara's really starting to feel the exhaustion. She kind of like takes a deep breath to kind of steady her voice and says, "Then if you would please do your best to prepare Davrik for moving on." She goes, "I must go and see Anna," and she like turns around to walk away and then just falls flat. Passes out.
You pass out. Aoth was like, well, like there's like just a dad guy and another one passes. Like Aoth walks up to you immediately, and starts checking what's going on, and he immediately can tell that you are just beyond exhaustion at this point, both physically and emotionally, just completely destroyed, empty today. He just kind of lifts you up and gives an instruction to the keeper who has been inside as well. Ozzy, you know him. He's the silent, kind of unhealthy looking individual with long black hair and a ponytail. Everybody just kind of addresses him as keeper. Primarily because he used to attend actual graveyards and such. Aoth informs him, instructs him to like start preparations, and you know what that means, which means like attending to the body and attending to facilitate some kind of ritual that where the closed individuals can mourn and accept the passing of the individual in question, as well as help the creature who has passed to move on to a better place, whatever religion they may find themselves in. Because Davrik, I believe, served Moradin as a paladin.
I don't know if I ever really selected a specific god.
I think you did. I remember that name.
Well, it might have been that. If I did, it was.
It's not like it matters anymore.
Yeah, I just don't remember.
Like because your holy symbol kind of has an engraving on it because it has to, right? So, what does your holy symbol look like?
It was just my holy symbol had always just been like a small round piece of wood.
Okay. Well, if you have nothing specified, that's fine.
Yeah, there's nothing specified. Yeah.
All right. Well, in due time, like you're brought in, being passed out. You're being attended to. Like there's water brought, and you're being, you're being healed, physically at least. As you like, a half hour passes as you come by, and are met by immediate instructions to drink something, as you are dehydrated and exhausted. As you come by, and Aoth stands in front of you. Ozzy is. Are you attending to Davrik, Ozzy, or are you just?
No, definitely not. Ozzy would probably be like, he might run off. Like, hold on, Ozzy's gonna do one of two things. He's either gonna run off or he's gonna be like sobbing while sketching the horrible preparations and scene. So I'm just gonna roll a d20. If I get higher than a 10, I run, and if I get lower, I'm gonna stay and sketch. All right, higher. So I just and then I just sort of take off.
Hey, you hear Aoth scream after you, Ozzy. He's not gonna change that. He understands. And he goes back to attend to Liara. And like I said, a half hour passes, you have run, and Liara wakes. And the keeper has started the preparations for the ritual that is connected to the passing of Davrik.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when Liara wakes, she's going to head to Anna because Anna did say don't stress yourself, and I think what's happened counts as Liara stressing herself, so she's basically going to go there and just ask Anna to like take her under her care, just for as long as she can, and she'll like pay whatever she wants.
All right, yeah, she attends you. She looks, inspects, like it seems to be right. There's not much she can do at this point, as she lacks the means and the strength, like the magical strength herself, to cast the spells that would be required to remove it or to attend to it. As she has been working quite a bit herself as well, which requires a lot of magical power to make all the potions. So she's kind of out of juice. However, she strongly suggests to take it slow, to rest a lot, because she doesn't really know how this would affect your body. Having your body is beyond exhaustion, but that's just physical strength. That's your muscles. That's your stamina. Like the rest of your body still functions. So it's very difficult to figure out right now how that would affect you. Time will tell, but she strongly suggests that you definitely need to eat well, drink well, and get a long sleep to avoid suffering some severe exhaustion. Because if that would happen, then that's definitely bad, even if you didn't have an infection going on or were affected by some blight.
Yeah, with that, then she would just head to the inn and get a room.
She does give you a good berry. Like she casts a good berry, which pretty much takes care of you for today. Also heals you for 1 hit point in case that was problematic. But
thank God.
I know, right? But it does refresh you, and like at least for today you're good. But
if only Davrik had one of these.
Actually, you guys have good berry seeds left, I believe. One of you was given good berry seeds, but you never.
Davrik like fell to the ground, like all these good berry seeds just like fall, and like good berry plants sprout up right next to him.
But in the process of time, like a couple of hours passes.
Do we get Davrik's? No, I'm kidding.
No, you do not. You do absolutely
new character.
not. I know exactly how much experience you get total, but I have to divide it by 3. So,
sure.
Nonetheless.
Say it, Zcotticus. Say it. Say it.
Divided by 2.
Wow.
No, 3. Nonetheless, in the chaotic, like, you guys don't get the reward yet because there's so much going on. You don't speak to Rodolfo, and he's also very busy right now. And a couple of hours
conversation.
Yeah, he is, but not today.
Fucking wolf.
Wolves got that.
They went raw all over your face.
Nonetheless,
Yeah.
Preparations are made, and there's this a short, but not as short. It's a very clean funeral, nothing too majestic, because there was no family here to take care of it. And Ozzy, as you know, like for those who don't have family or those who don't pay for their funeral, they have like this basic rite of passage. They try to clean the wounds. They just make the body presentable.
Ozzy would have paid. Ozzy would have paid whatever the cost was.
All right, then write down about 50 golds. Write down 50 gold, and like it becomes a little bit bigger of a funeral. You know, Liera is there, Ozzy yourself is there, Aoth is there. As he's being put into this casket, because you know, as ritual, like there's no graveyard here, so most people are being burned, very much in a Viking-esque style, sent off onto the ocean and burned.
Ozzy would have like dyed his fringe the color of Davric's hair, and you know, he would have been like silent, like, you know, as far back as possible, being able to view the service.
And there's a very personal service because there's only a few people, you know. Even at this point, Eve shows up. Rodolfo is there as well. He stands in the back. He feels responsible, to a certain degree. But Eve is there as well. She kind of mumbled, like she kind of does have like this personal moment with her. It's very quiet, so you guys can hear it. Like she mentions that, ironically, that he's now also released from the fuck, what was it? By the thing that he was bound by. However, she does mention that she wished it didn't have to be this way, because you started to grow on her. Like you started helping the city, so was actually quite happy with your positive influence once, you know, the tables had turned. So there's a certain sadness in her, but she doesn't say a lot. She just mumbles something, and you know, gives a small prayer, typical prayer, wishing that wherever you are, that, you know, it's a better place. Everybody takes their seat. Aoth takes a moment of silence, and Davric, valiant dwarf, fought righteously to protect his comrades. Aoth nods to Ozzy. To Liera.
Ozzy's just like in the back. Like every time Davric's name is said, he's
a positive influence to the city, even though his beginnings may have been rough. It takes a heart of a good man to turn it around, to better oneself. He turns around, he grabs his holy symbol, like there's this divine energy that goes over Davric.
And he's alive.
No. I do not, as Aoth says, Davric, I do not know which deity you served as a man of the divine yourself, but nonetheless, Kalimver will guide you to wherever you need to go, as you and him were cut from the same class. And then he turns around and he speaks, it's time. You guys move to the ocean, like the keeper carries him in a cart, the casket in a cart to the ocean near the harbor. There's a place that has been essentially unofficially assigned to let these rafts, these cheap rafts, be placed into the water with the casket on it. Holy oils are put over it. In this time also your armor has been removed and such, and has been placed on top of it, including your symbol. The more valuable belongings, such as your coin and such, have been given to divide under Ozzy and Liara, whatever they see fit to do with that.
Yep.
But your sword, like your flail is on top, your shield is on top. It is a righteous display for a fallen paladin. As they push you away into the water, Aof turns to Liara. Do you wish to do the honors?
Yeah, just pulls her bow back and lights the arrow. And lets it loose.
As this
Roll
this
attack roll.
casket, as this casket becomes engulfed in not just regular fire, but in what seems to be like this white hot fire, very resembling of the divine, and it just burns as the night sky sets in, the sun sets, as darkness falls. So does this casket, who slowly starts to sink as the wood becomes more deteriorated due to the fire. As it sinks, whatever remains will not be forgotten. And with that, we end today's session.
Rip.
Those fucking monster heads, man. Fucking drippy, droopy monster heads. Pulling those wolves after us.
If only your survival was higher and you cleanly cut them. This is all your fault, honestly.
It's my fault. Oh,
In all fairness, if you actually
You went at the fucking thing like,
at this point, if you just made actual hits happen, Ozzy, you would have also made it. You missed so
Probably.
much, disgustingly so.
so much.
Like, there was a point I was waiting for where I could actually turn around and like I valued attacking over taking the dodge. Because there's so much around me, like it just wasn't even worth attacking.
Yeah.
And leaving them with the advantage. So it's just like, and there was a couple I should have died way before that too.
No,
Using
like
that
yeah,
strategy.
like honestly, like you did it well, like perfectly. The strategy was perfectly. It's just that the rolls on the attacking side
Yeah,
were just too low,
I mean, I
unfortunately.
missed like 2 or 3 times in that fight as well.
Yeah.
I missed like 3.
And
4
that
times.
crit fail too doesn't.
It was a
wasn't-
complete.
Dude, I was going over there. I swear, like
Yeah.
I was going over there. I was like, okay, I have to make sure the wolves are out of range because Ace is just gonna fucking turn around and kill the shit out of me if I go now.
Actually, if you would have gone earlier, I would not have done that because they were so focused on catching Liara because he was running away and such. But nonetheless, what happened has happened. It is something that is a very real threat in the Northern Winds.
The fucking wolves,
And the
man.
dice were kind, but they giveth, and they fucking
They take
taketh.
it away. Oh, they do.
I mean, it won't be so bad if I level up, so...
yeah. Hopefully
Wow. All right.
Being
Sorry,
honest.
Bobby. I'm sorry.
So
okay.
it's,
I did say the same thing.
So it's, yeah, everybody gets, well, with the exception of Davrik, as Davrik now officially has passed.
Losing XP. Sorry.
You get both Ozzy. Shut up. Both Ozzy and Liara get 500 experience exact.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's so much.
But there was no treasure yet because you guys did not have that conversation with Rudolfer yet. So, but the night is set, and at this point, you don't even want to have a conversation. You guys probably just want to be alone and mourn in your own ways. Regardless, let's say something about yourself. Do some shoutouts. Hey,
Segue.
hey,
Segue.
Iron Chef Bobby Flail, because Davrik is dead.
Yeah, I gotta hop on that.
Who are you?
I'm the guy who's no longer has a paladin that's alive.
Yeah, like if you still
but
want, honestly, if you still want to play in the campaign, we're gonna have to make a new
Oh, yeah.
character.
Oh, I have character ideas ready to go, so
Right.
I was prepared for this. Yeah, I'm Iron Chef Bobby Flail. I stream pretty much daily. I take Tuesdays off, so tomorrow that's actually why I take Tuesdays off, so I can stay up late
Recover.
and do stuff on Monday. Yeah.
Right,
So
but
tomorrow's gonna be like a soulless day. I'm just gonna be praying for Davrik all day. It's gonna be lots of tears and sad music and
Ice
but
cream.
yeah. It was a lot of fun tonight. I'm happy that I absolutely demolished that ogre guy or whatever thing. Like, I'm happy that happened with Davrick before he valiantly died and got ripped apart by dire wolves.
Should have collected his kneecaps.
Yeah, that would have been a little. Probably would have played a little less, I think. But yeah, if you want to follow me, I'm IronChefBobbyFlail on Twitch, IronChefBob on Twitter, and I'll be back next week, hopefully with something different. So stay tuned, and thank you guys for all this. It was a lot of fun.
All right, Wacksteven.
Hi everybody, I'm Wacksteven, and I play Ozzy. Thank you so much for watching. There's like a whole lot of crazy Twitter nonsense that was happening in the background because I said something to Man vs. Game, actually wishing that he would have like a good time with the show, and I just kind of mentioned that torches are gonna give you're gonna have a more exciting time if you don't use torches, and he like went off on me like crazy for Darkest Dungeon. Like there's like 50 fucking likes. I'm just like, what the fuck?
I see
like,
that.
It's like the least. I don't know. So I dude, that was not my intent. Like I just apologized. Like what? Like what? I don't even know what the fuck happened. So that's crazy shit. So like yeah, I mean, if you guys have a good time watching this, you should check out on Saturdays. I do a show called Hexed, Dresden Files RPG, on my channel, Twitch TV/Wacksteven. And if you want to see Man vs. Game yell at me for something I didn't even realize was a spoiler, I'm at Wacksteven on there. And yeah, we're gonna be starting up a new campaign in March 6th. We're gonna be starting it with these guys and Swargula and my buddy Peachy Pixelate, called Blood and Mist. It's gonna be Dresden I did that again, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, Curse of Strahd. So you should check that out. It's gonna be, I get to DM Ace.
At least my rolls wouldn't be so fucking bad.
Yeah.
And last but not least, the player Zcotticus.
Hey, I'm sad to see Davrick go. I was quite invested in the Davrick character. I look forward to meeting his also paladin cousin, Bavrick.
Bavrick, the identical cousin. Yeah.
You should play the sister, and she also has a beard.
Identical to Davrick.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Davrick,
I stream video games and stuff. I play this D&D here. I will be joining in Wacksteven's campaign. It's upcoming next month. I'm super excited. I keep thinking about it as I think about things. I play a lot of random video games. I play Choice Chamber every Monday, which may have been a mistake to promise because it's... that's honestly the best way to describe it. God damn it.
Does it really get that hard, like, after a while?
Well, it's when, like, chat just starts in you over constantly. You're like, oh, I really hate this thing. And chat's like, yes, you're going to have that thing. So, yeah. Yeah, I have great fun. I love doing this. Thank you to all the people who come and hang out. And thanks to all the people who drop into everyone's streams. I like checking in on people's streams and I see the same guys all over the place. It's great. You're all a wonderful community. We're all so glad to have you. So thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, and it gave these beautiful people a follow on Twitch as well as on Twitter to keep track of them. I'll do, like, I already gave experience 500. Did anybody go level up?
I'm 500 away.
All right. That's good because, you know, you guys were leveling a lot quicker than I was expecting. That's what you get if you have to throw higher level enemies at people to make sure that they have a good fight with high stats. Anyway, speaking of, thank you so much for being here, guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. Next week, 3 p.m. PST on Monday, we'll have episode 14, hopefully. Keep you guys updated on the Twitters. Beyond that, I'm also a daily variety caster. I took a day off there because I wasn't feeling too well, but I hope to be back stronger than ever tomorrow. Also, probably later than ever, considering it's 5 a.m. in the morning here. So, there's that. Anyway, thank you so much for coming out. We're gonna sign off. It's time for a rest. And we'll see you guys next time. We're signing out.
Bye-bye.